Hello everybody! How are we all doing? Welcome to today's stream! I hope that you've all had a fantastic day and a good start to your week. And hopefully you're going to enjoy today's stream. Also, if any of you want to play some Rush, then we are going to be doing some of that today because I need to get points on my second account. So if anyone wants to help, then that would be amazing. We had a slight switch around with stuff in the background. We go, look at this. Oh, it's incredible stuff. So let's, without further ado, hop in. We are going to start on the content account. Let's get the champs off the screen and get that there. So yes, I got the champs points required on the RTG, and I managed to get myself a Rodrygo, which was pretty damn good, as in Real Madrid Rodrygo. So that was banging, and hopefully we could get anything similar on this account today. You got a Garnacho video coming your way tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Well, can't really show you, but yeah, Garnacho vid is coming tomorrow. But two of you have said that you want to play some Rush, so hell yes, we can do exactly that. Let me quickly claim this, and then we will continue. I don't know if there's other objectives that I also want to do today outside of just getting some Rush done, but we've got 3 hours to do that. Seasonal objectives, we can comfortably get those done. When Jimenez, One Nation Glory as well. So there are a few things that we can actually start doing, especially on the RTG, to just build up some more card uses for the collection book and everything like that. I do need to quickly check, when is the first 4 days is the first expiry of an Evo. So I've basically been trying to let them build up as much as possible so that we can get some chains going on some Leicester players and stuff like that. So I think that's what I'm going to do with that. Maybe leave it, again, just a couple more days to try and build it up. Because why not? So, you guys are ready? Let's do it. Rouge with friends. Let's do this, shall we? So, let me invite you in. Oh, okay, right, my game clearly needs a restart. If the squad is looking like that and I can't invite anybody in, something is wrong here. So, let's try and fix that, shall we? Do 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 do. Dink 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 do. Connecting to the EA servers. Yes, I will get you invited. But yeah, full lobby for Rush in the other game mode should... sorry, not other game mode, but other event that they've created should be good. Should be good. So let me try again and try and get you guys in. Right. Where? Okay, so some of you aren't friends with me on this account. Make sure you go and add me. You can just search for Bird YT and it should pop up. Because, for whatever reason, my EA ID is that absolute nonsense that you can see above me up there. So, if you want to add this content account, then just search for BirdYT, and it should appear. And then we can get stuff going. Hope you had a nice weekend. I did, very much so. Thank you. Hopefully everyone has had a lovely weekend. We won a game! And the Bournemouth vlog was slightly delayed. It is going up today, and now we can do 4K vlogs, which is pretty awesome. So that'll be good. Right, I'm going to back out of this and go back in, and hopefully be able to get you guys in. Doing first owner RTG, not spending a single penny, far more rewarding. I agree. I agree. If the Hero Pack SBC drops tonight, share plays. I mean, I could not send invite. And Thingy just isn't even there. Aiden's down there. I mean, we'll try again. Who didn't it work for? Okay. Do you use your phone or an action camera for the vlogs? You know, a lot of people use DJI now instead of GoPro. I don't even know what that is. That's a different Aiden? Then what the hell is yours? Because there's two. So it says Mr. Twee is online. Whereas you're not there. So we can't do it. Actually got a solid team. Nice. Yeah, I just used my phone. Unable to invite player. The player doesn't meet the requirements to join your current mode. Why? What does that even mean? Maybe you don't have crossplay turned on, but then you're on Xbox, so why would that matter? So who knows why you're not there? You think it's basically a rip-off of the GoPro, however it's supposed to hold its own weight against it nicely. No, I just use my phone. I don't feel the need to go bigger than that. Right, let's try this one more time. I have done a couple of Rush with randoms recently. Sometimes it goes much better than others. I did invite a couple of you guys off stream last night on the RTG account as well, and that went okay. Finished off the points on that one, so that was pretty good. That'll be your issue. There you go. That will do it. Ba-dum bum 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 boom. Yeah, we'll try again. He's using too many caps. Oh, it is a lot of caps, to be fair. It is quite a lot. We can't blame Streamlabs for stopping that right there. Right, let's try again. So. Bosh. Bosh. And then we'll go with you. And if that works, then there we go. Right, let's do this thing. So max 91, because this gets you more points. So, UCL road to the knockout. Do I have a UCL road to the knockout? I have Donny. So then, I don't know if you have any Liga NOS player you can whack in there for some more points. Oh, you have a women's one. I don't have a women's one. I don't believe. No. Yeah, I'll have to go with Donny. That'll do. That'll do, Pig. Yeah, Aiden, I don't understand what's going on there. It's a bit odd. Of course, first time in 3 months went horrendous. Ah, it's fine. Oh, we switched away from the Premier League. We're losing some points. Doing matchday vlogs. I've done a matchday vlog for every home game this season, yeah. Today's is releasing at 4 PM. Brandon, hello! How's it going? You know, Donnie doesn't work. I don't know what you mean. Have you on this channel? No, on the football channel. No! Could have been a beauty of a start. Whoa. Felt a bit laggy turning him around there. That was a nightmare. I mean, we are up against Haaland, which automatically means it's going to be significantly harder than most rush games. But 1-0! People not choosing players for rush points is doing your head in. It is frustrating, isn't it? Especially when, like, there's no world where they don't have a decent player that fits the requirement. Like, you're telling me you don't have a half-decent, I don't know, just one Serie A player that isn't, like, 75 rated? Of course. It's nonsense! So yeah, it is incredibly infuriating. Like, fair enough, in this event, it's harder, right? Because you might not have the... Like, on this account... Oh, why is that such a bad pass? I mean, it is on a 3-star weak foot. Like, I don't have any of the Women's Champions League cards. I have one Europa League, I have one normal UCL. So, I can do that, but I can't help with Conference League or the women's ones. So, yeah, that's a bit harder. But when it is as simple as a nation or a league that are really, really popular ones, like, what are you doing? Especially when it's then to choose something that just doesn't make any sense. Like, fair enough if you don't choose something that gets the points because you're doing an Evo, right? I'll be like, yeah, fair, okay? You're going in, you're doing your evolution, it makes sense. But when they then just go and choose some random random card for absolutely no reason, come on, man. Help the team, help yourself. What are you doing? Nice. What? Oh, it's a bit heavier than it first looked like it would be. Bang! Oh dear, Donny! That is shocking. Playing with viewers, I am, because a lot of us don't have our points yet. Well, I don't on my second account. I did it last night off stream with people on the RTG. So if you haven't added either of my accounts, I will sometimes just randomly invite people that I see online that are just in the menus. If I'm randomly doing some rush to get some points. So, search for BirdYT. That is the content account. And then also search for my YouTube name or Twitch name, whatever you're watching on. An ad. And I will accept all the requests that come in, because the more the merrier when it comes to being able to invite people to rush. Yeah, they could go for any French player, but they'll randomly go for, like, some player from Mauritius that's 77 rated. Bang! So yeah, for example, that I will accept that request afterwards. I do actually need to turn off the alerts, though. But any and all requests that come in on both of my accounts as EA friends, I will accept, because there's absolutely no reason not to. Oh, keeper. You like Rush but feel it's 2 minutes too long? I sort of agree after playing it more and more and more. Like, I love Rush. I think it's absolutely amazing. And I really enjoy playing it. Even like with randoms, I enjoy it because sometimes you get stuck with dodgy teammates and it's fun to try and carry your team to a win by being like the only person that defends or whatever. Oh, unlucky. Oh no, they're defending. Oh, how did neither of us block that, or the keeper? However, yes, when the game is 7 minutes, I feel like it would be great if it was 7 minutes and there weren't any stoppages. Like goal celebrations and all of that stuff, I feel like that should just still be counting down the clock. Or you make it a little bit shorter. Because it is basically advertised as, yes, this 7-minute thing, when in reality, every match is looking much more like a 10-minute match. Which again isn't crazy long. Like, it's still shorter than playing a Rivals or Champs game or something like that. It's sort of like the in-between length of squad battles and normal matches. Which I think... Oh, look at that for play! Beautiful! Hell yes! We're smashing it! Watch the matchday vlogs later now. Hell yeah! Enjoy! You were watching Nep earlier and he was suggesting that Rush should have skill ladders and competitive rewards. You think it would kill the point of the mode? I completely agree with you. I don't understand. Like, I think my biggest frustration with the people that are suggesting that they are the same people that have said for years now that there isn't anywhere to play this game casually. But now they want to add rewards and divisions and rankings and stuff into a mode that is completely casual and you can literally just hop on and play a few games with your mates or whatever. Adding rewards into a mode immediately makes it competitive. Because all of a sudden, everyone is going to be playing to win rather than just to play. So, unless they did 2 versions of Rush, one where it's a completely social version, there's no rewards or anything, it's exactly as it is. But then maybe they have a ranked version as well. Fine. Right? That's the only way that I think it should be added, if at all. I did not call for that. Why did the keeper boot it to me? There were 2 players on me. I didn't want that. I mean, it works. Cat, hello, hello, hello. Pep's Barca, exactly. It's beautiful. I mean, this is an absolute demolition. Have that! 8-2! So yeah, I really disagree with Nep and a fair few other people that are saying the same things. Oh! Oh, that's unfortunate that you didn't manage to get that interception there. I really thought you would. I mean, there's not much you can do about that kind of thing, is there? That's just part of Rush. Ugh, keeper. Couldn't you just be a little bit better there, please? See, I'm really surprised at people like Nep suggesting that. considering the complaints about game modes for years. I feel like pretty much everyone that has played this game now for a good amount of time, a good few iterations and years of it, has been frustrated with the game modes. And the fact that we haven't had that casual mode, that fun mode, or something like that. And again, we finally got it. So it is... It's surprising and frustrating. 8.8. It's not bad. The last thing it needs is another sweat mode. Exactly. Objective rewards are more than enough for Rush. Yeah. Exactly. You sure you've heard Nep say keep rewards out of Rush? This was last week though. Maybe his view has completely changed. Because I've seen multiple people on Twitter saying that, like, they love Rush, but they think it will die out because there's no rewards or anything like that. But the whole point... The point of playing a game is not to always be working towards a new reward or something like that. You should be able to hop onto a game to have fun, and that's the whole point of Rush. Is that... Oh, Conference League. Garnacho's Europa, isn't it? Yeah. Sadly, I don't think I can really help here. Maybe just put her in, because she's from... Oh, you've gone with that. Okay. Sure, and then I'll just whack in Garnacho then. Yeah, the fact that you can just hop on and play Rush is the beauty of the mode. You don't have to be caring about playing a certain amount of games. Like, something that I guess is actually even more frustrating is a lot of the same people that are saying that they would like to see rewards in Rush are the same people that are moaning at how many games they now have to play for div rivals, squad battles, and champs to get all the rewards. But then you're wanting rewards in another mode, so you're going to have to play... Like, by their logic, you have to play the mode if you want rewards, right? There's no option to just think, oh no, this week I'm not going to do div rivals, I can't be bothered. You have to do it. So by that logic, you would then have to play Rush on top of all of the other game modes. So, I don't... There's a lot of non-existent logic slash... Oh! Hypocritical logic at times with it. Why does Haaland seem so slow? Why didn't he just charge through and shoot there? Oh! Oh! No! As long as they keep updating the weekly objectives, stay relevant as the year goes on, it's perfect the way it is. Maybe make it 1 minute shorter. Yeah, I can understand the feedback and stuff like that of, yeah, maybe Rush should be a little bit shorter. Because, again, with the amount of goals that are scored and free kicks and blue cards and everything like that, a 7-minute game is normally not actually that close to 7 minutes. Like, if there's loads of goals and stuff, you can be pushing like 11 or 12 minutes because of the amount of stoppages and celebrations and everything like that. Like, if you come up against a team that, like, don't skip any goal celebrations and they score 10 goals or something, it adds on so much time. So, I understand those, like, bits of feedback. Jesus Christ. It's just not fair, is it? 500k packs for Rush, exactly. Oh, that's unfortunate. Just qualified for champs. Came to your last game. Nice. Net was saying that he wanted skill ladder so he could match with good players consistently. He was annoyed by being matched with people who weren't very good. You still don't think it's a great idea. But that is what casual and social matchmaking is. Like, I know for a fact that over the years, Nep has played a lot of COD, he played a lot of Fortnite, and stopped playing it when it didn't seem as fun because everyone was sweating, and it was more competitive. You see the problem here? Rush will be exactly the same thing. As soon as you introduce any ranking system, any rewards, any skill-based matchmaking, the mode is going to become harder, more competitive. Because that's just the logic of games and people. Ah, crap, sorry. Oh. Yeah, never scoring from there. And you got to also think of it the other way, right? I can understand Nep's frustration of being matched with some crap players in Rush that don't pass. It's frustrating for everybody. But at the same time, your opponents can equally be that. That's what happens with completely random matchmaking. Sometimes you'll get the great players that know exactly what they're doing and you'll comfortably win. Some games, your opponents will be the ones that are like that and you'll lose. And that's fine. That is fine. You can't have it both ways every single time. So, I honestly think Rush should be kept near enough exactly as it currently is. I think you could slightly shorten the games. And if you wanted to put more objectives in for Rush, then just make it more points. Don't add wins or anything like that into it. Just make it so that instead of 70k points for the best reward in a week, maybe you have, oh dear, or maybe once you've completed the 70k points, you basically unlock a second level, which you have to earn another 70,000 points, but the rewards this time are a bit better, because it's like the tier 2. So you would just reward people for playing the game more, but you still wouldn't have to win or anything like that. I think, personally for me, those are the only changes that I would... I don't even know if I'd like to say like to see, but I'd welcome those changes. Alright, 4-2 up. 3 to go. Yes! Huge tackle! Flick that. Oh, unlucky. That is so unfortunate that you didn't manage to get in the way of that. That's really unlucky. All the big content creators want rewards because then they can open rewards for videos. I mean, you're not wrong. That probably does come into it a fair amount as well. Oh no! You think one thing that would be good is if there was a set team-based... Oh, I was just not in control of the ball at all there. Oh, you need to pass. If there was a set team-based rush mode, if they wanted a ranked version rather than the drop-in version, having ranked matchmaking. I think I would agree. Yeah. If there was going to be any ranked version of Rush, I think it would have to be, yeah, not drop-in. Well, I wouldn't mind there being like Rush Esports. I think that would actually potentially be really entertaining. But that doesn't mean that the base game should play like that. Nice tackle. Come on, Haaland. Garnacho! You've been experimenting in 7 Pro squad battles from long range. Normal finesse shots are more accurate and go in much more often than green time ones. Is that with or without precision shooting? It's like COD with skill-based matchmaking. Since it got introduced back in the day, you guys sometimes do amazing, sometimes get smoked. It is what it is. That's the best. I agree. Like, you can't expect to drop a nuke every single game. In COD, some games, you're going to come up against significantly more competent opposition. The same way with, like, if you are going into domination in COD without any, like, party or friends or whatever, you're just doing normal matchmaking and domination. You can't expect to win every single game because you aren't going to get people that play the objective as your teammates in every single game. Just like the opposition in some games, you'll win domination like 200 to 15 or something because they just don't care. You say SBMM are in COD? You say that, but according to all of their research and analysis and figures and everything, it's actually the opposite. Which is why it's still the way it is. You're using it with. What about without, though? Because precision shooting is a thing on its own. "10 out of 10 for Garnacho." No need for SBMM, so annoying. Yeah, but it isn't as if you're playing ranked matches every single time. For the casual player, it has improved the it's increased their playtime because they're not getting stomped as much. UEL road to the knockout. Hey, I've got one of them. I can do that. I'm locking in! You just don't want to play the game anymore after Foot Champs? Did you have a lot of button delay, like me? And it just absolutely killed it for you? Or terrible gameplay? Yeah. Champs, gameplay has been like nothing else on this game. It's bizarre how bad it is. We're stomping the noobs. Exactly. Whereas those people didn't enjoy the game because they get slapped all the time. Was Champs full of cheese for the first one? Champs is clearly on some kind of different servers because it had delay in every single game, when I've not had a single match with delay outside of Champs so far. So, I don't know what was going on, whether that's going to be like a permanent thing this year. If so, it's going to be absolute garbage. So, that sucks. But what can you do? It's out of our control. You tried tapping RB whilst left stick dribbling seems to improve it. No. Who's better, Son on 3K or Smith on 1? Haven't used either. My guess would be Son, because Son is ridiculous. Ah! Oh my god, what a miss! Typical EA, really. Managed to get 9 wins, but you have no motivation for rivals this week. Yeah, I got 9 on the RTG, and I got 10 on the content account. Which, I'm happy, considering the gameplay, I'm happy with it. But I am now significantly less excited for Champs than I was going into it. Like, it's actually the most excited I've been for Champs in so long. Oh my god, I just didn't have the pace, apparently. And game 1, I was met with that delay and that disappointment. And now I'm scared for the rest of the year. Because they never fix delay in any of the games. So I see absolutely no reason why this would be the first one where they all of a sudden know how to fix this problem that they haven't for... Oh, they haven't in the previous games when it's occurred. Jesus. Yes! Julian Brandt! Is it true they run Champs on a different server? That's the assumption. I don't know if they ever confirmed that that was the case, like when Champs started, or at least a few years ago or something like that. I can't remember if anything has officially been said. But it doesn't make any sense for Champs to be the only game mode to have those connection problems. If it isn't on different servers, then how would that possibly be the case? Like, literally playing Rivals and everything is perfectly fine, and then as soon as you go into that game mode, every single match has it? If they're not on different servers, then I personally don't understand how that would happen. That is a huge handball. Oh, game! I couldn't lock on! I got in the way! That's an optimistic Travella. Jesus. Go. Oh, unfortunate. Wow, Streamlabs is having a great time on their own. That is beautiful. No. It deserved more. It deserved better. The left trigger turn was a beauty. Oh, that's such nonsense. I read him. How did I not come out of that with the ball? No! Oh, unless you both did him there. Not sure. Where were you guys? No! Keeper! How? It's straight at him. Scott, hello, welcome. Hopefully you've had a good day. Wow, that was actually good as well. Another one of those where somehow you're just not in control of the ball. Oh. Yes. I read it. Oh, it's not a great pass. Well, Scott, hopefully it was a good day. Oh, no. Wow. And hopefully you enjoy the stream. We're just chilling doing some rush to get those points. Did it on the RTG last night, and now we're doing it on the content account. To get it done. Yes! Woo! Don't know why they brought out the keeper like that, but we'll take it! Oh, what a header. What a header. Could pull back. Ah, oh, that's unfortunate. Ding, 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 ding. Wow, that is... Oh, Otamendi. Sidestepping them like they're not even there. No. I'm not going to risk trying to dribble that over him. Oh, no. That was nearly costly. Yes. No. Ping. 40 seconds. Sugar. Do 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 do. No. Why is this such a tense game? How are we? How is a rush game only 2-1? No! Oh! Damn. Tiniest bit too late there. Love how Rush is such a chill game mode finally. Same. You gotta know the goalie takes a second or two in order to throw it. Sometimes it's a bit laggy. That's so unfortunate. What is that lag? What was that? Come on, guys. We've got this. Why has the keeper done that? Why has he just booted it down the middle? What was that? Really good interception. I'll stay back. Yes! What a finish! Abdi Pele! Goal, 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 goal! Huge! What a banger. Nice. We'll take it. It's another dub. Things you absolutely love to see. A 9 rating is not the end of the world. Gonna have to leave and make dinner. That is all good. No problem. Nearly 11,000 points. Right, well, if you have to leave, let me back out and see how many points I'm on and how much more we need to do. Like, am I on like 20k or something like that? I don't really know. 28k. So let's open up these two and see if we can get anything from it. Nathan, yes, it is. Well, YouTube, Twitch, like all of it put together, yes. Remember getting 98 Cruyff towards the end, wasn't great at all. Should never be the case. You don't think Cruyff was good? What? Oh my god, I've got these! I haven't opened them! Oh. Monday. Hey, that's some coins. We'll take it. For one, it's a good profit. It's a good profit. This one. Pow! Oh. Oh. An 80 rated. That's fine. Excuse me. But we might as well open these. Just wasn't really a fan. That's unfortunate. I mean, sometimes it happens with the bigger cards. Like, I don't know, just their body type and everything like that. Maybe it just doesn't suit the way that you like to play. Okay. Right. So, let's get back in to some more. And anyone that wants to join can. Oh, not if I go into drop-in match though. That doesn't work. Can I get out of here? There isn't a way for me to back out. What if we just do that? That works. Which, to be fair, I don't actually hate the fact that you can't just normally back out, because otherwise I feel like people would do it all the time. Like, if the requirements didn't perfectly fit the card that they wanted to use, or they didn't think that you chose the perfect player that they wanted you to use, then they'd just leave. So the fact you do have to fully dashboard is better, I think. Right, let's get people in. So let's just invite you in, and anyone else that wants to play, feel free to add, and we can get you in. You just got to search for Bird YT as the thing, and then hopefully we can get you in. So yeah, you don't have to add that stupid EAID that you can see on the screen. Add what you see in the very top right, or search for that and it should appear. Yeah, Nathan, why do you ask? We're coming at 8 tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, that'll be fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, I added you. But you're not on here. What if you send me a message and then maybe I can invite you via that? Is there a new set of rush challenges? No, they expire today. Cam, welcome on in. Stone dead serious. Nice. Beautiful. Scary times though. Do 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 do. Bum bum bow. So I need 42,000 more rush points. And then we're good. And I think we've got till 6 o'clock to get those. So there's time. Hey, let's go, Cam. Road to the knockouts rush. D1 Arcama. UCL road to the knockouts. Okay. Well, I can't really help from this point, so I'll just go with Garnacho. No! You had the Arcama player, otherwise I would have chosen one. We need 2 UCL ones. Oh, it's too late now, I can't go back. Either way, we can't get that and the Arcama, so... Look at that team. Okay, let's do it! Skrrr! Oh! No! That keeper came out so quick. That was to get past the defender, not the keeper. But then he just charged. Defending from the front. That's going to be the game plan in this one. Go on. Have a go. Oh, big save. Hello, how's things? Things are good, Callum. I hope that you're doing okay. Oh! And welcome to the stream. I hope everyone has had a good start to the week. Anyone got anything planned for this week or next? For example, tomorrow, there will not be a stream. I know, crazy. And the reason why is because the darts. Ow! The darts is in Leicester this week. And I'm going tomorrow. We got a table at the very front. It should be sick. So going out beforehand as well. Should be awesome. Ready for some beers, some darts. It's going to be good. Ah, boring tables. Oh, nearly. Yes. Ugh. Oh, it's a beauty. Oh, nearly. Ketchup. Always ketchup. Holy crap. Going for a nice meal, etc. Nice. That should be pretty damn good. Let's go. I've not green timed it. I'm sorry. Hello. Ref! What? Just been absolutely floored. What's going on there? I'm playing on Xbox. Not that it matters nowadays with cross-platform. When doggy dog, she is offside. Nice. Ah. Oh, what a finish! Garcia! Ah, balls. Oh, no. Wendy! No! Yes! Come on, Bjorn! Yes! I don't know what the hell the keeper's doing there. We'll take it, though. Ben, I'm doing fantastic, thank you. I hope that you are as well. Oh. Balls! Sorry. I pressed it, but tiniest bit too slow. Crap. Whoa, calm down. Oh, Garnacho. You say Haaland suits Madrid better than Mbappe. I mean, yes, in the fact that he's an out-and-out number 9, whereas Mbappe is sort of a winger slash striker. We don't have anyone back. Team! It's a mess. Sasha, that was brief. But, okay. Wendy Renard's playing up front. Keeper! What are you doing to us? Ooh. I mean, it's lucky. We'll take it. That touch was heavy. Yeah, I didn't trust the keeper to actually be able to play that pass properly. Touch. No! How did I not lock onto that? Get out of my way! Oh, he's nearly cooked them both. Oh no! You were in as well. I tried. That's unlucky. That is a great ball. Yes! Well picked out. The pass back to me. Ollie from the pack, still not worth 19 quid. Of course it isn't. Basically no packs are worth money. Especially when it's you have to think, right? Back in the day, untradeable packs would have been better value than they currently are. And the reason I say that is because how have they got so jammy there? That's ridiculous that that wasn't a foul. That's a great tackle. No! Got spare 20 quid, so why not? That is terrible thought process. Yeah, so back in the day, if you opened up an untradeable pack, that's fine, right? However, now, you open up an untradeable pack, unless you get the top player, or maybe like top 3 players in whatever the current promo is, they're outdated. Really quickly. Oh no. Whereas in the past, because there weren't anywhere near as many promos, specials, whatever, your cards, whatever you got for that money, you will use it for longer. But now, cards just have shorter and shorter lifespan. So, whatever you got from spending that money, the vast majority of the time, at least previously, it was irrelevant a year later when the new game came out. Now it's irrelevant a month later. What a way to lose. Looks like the new promo should be around Rush. Yeah. Which will be interesting. How many points do we get, though, for a loss? Right, we still ticked off a few of the things. Oh, it's still 9k. I needed, what, 42? So, roughly 33,000 points to go for me. Until we have got the 70k that you need for the objective. How are you getting so many points? By playing with a group of people that you're friends with, and trying to tick off as many things on the right hand side as you can. So Garnacho is 1 UEL road to the knockout. If anyone else has one, then we can go with that. If not, yeah, someone has the women's one, that's fine. If anyone else has a Europa League one, then we can go with that. Oh my god, look at that. It's perfect. All 5 of them. And this is where it will say that the opponents have, like, left or something like that. And it won't work. But look at that. All 5. Locked in. Don't break. Please. It's rare that you can actually get all 5 ticked off, especially with these requirements for the different type of RTTK cards. This doesn't look good. Be here a while. One more game and your points are done, so if someone needs them, happily drop out to help them. Hell yeah! It's not looking good, is it? The time that we can actually tick off all 5. RJ, good luck with it. I'm sure that it will all go perfectly fine. If you've been prepping and stuff like that, you're going to be good. It's the people that go in blind that have no idea what to expect that are problematic when it comes to that kind of thing. Oh, that's frustrating. Right, I'll get you guys back in. Start a new lobby. Oh, that's so sad. Boo! Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah. Ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah. Ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Right. Let's go again. Bosh, bosh, bosh. I don't know why it makes me have to invite some people more than once. So stupid. Gordon! So again, I should say, as I did earlier, I don't only play Rush with people on stream. So if randomly, like a lot of the time it will be like late at night, if I randomly just, whether it's doing any objectives or evos or something like that, or just want to play a bit of Rush, if I see some of you guys online and you're just sat in the menus rather than in a game, I might fire off some invites and see if anyone joins. Right, UCL or UECL. I have Donny. So then Beza, maybe if you have GP FBL, then that'd work. And we'll go with that. Ding, 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 doo, doo, ba-da-ba-doo. There we go. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Because we're not going to be able to tick off the other ones. Why did we get scammed, man? Oh, now you've switched to that. There's no need. We already have it. Duram. Must be having tea. It's all good. I did get a couple of people in last night and got the points. So it was all okay. Memory Alley, hello, hello. At a place called Vertigo. Whoa. Okay. Let's delete that from the wish list. Let's go! I don't mind staying back more with Donny. Yes, let's do it! Let's absolutely smash them. Oh, okay, it's fine. No! How has that not gone to either of them? Oh, that was such a bad pass. Why as well? We're at a place. Oh. Oh my god, big save. The most famous person I've ever met. I mean, are we counting footballers? Because if so, then it's surely just going to be, I don't know, like Madison or someone like that. Outside of that, I don't really have many, if any, interactions or whatever. The most unique one that I normally say is Jeremy Clarkson, because he accidentally knocked into me when I was a lot younger and apologised to me. So I don't know how many people in life have been apologised to by Jezza, but I'm one of them. And then, oh my, what on earth just happened there? And then maybe like Jimmy Carr. Teller from Penn and Teller. I guess you could also say, depending on what you would like describe as most famous, we got like Syndicate, basically all of the sidemen, including JJ. He's got to be up there. Some other COD guys that people just won't have ever heard of nowadays, like Fear Crads. Oh, how did I not get there? Oh yeah, Ari, of course. Van Dijk or Ed Sheeran, as you do. Syndicate was cool. I mean, again, it was quite a long time ago. But yeah. Oh my god, what a tackle. That pace. Robbo and Wijnaldum for signing shirts, etc. Yeah, so that's where basically all of my footballer interactions have come from. I've seen a couple of other Leicester players like out and about in the city centre, but haven't like said anything. Like Benalouan, because he was terrifying. Andy King and Ben Hamer were just randomly walking down a street once. Instantly noticed because of Hamer's beard. But then I think the one where I most would have liked to say something and say hello or whatever, but he was just shopping with his like partner and kid, was David Nugent. Strolling around John Lewis. But yeah, but Jay, it doesn't count when you have money and you can probably go and meet people at events. IMO. Was on Countdown, Rachel Riley saw you a year later, approached you to say hi. Go on, he's in! Shame she's such a seemingly terrible person. in the same restaurant as you. Fair enough then. I'll give you that. Whew! Just ignore the online presence. Yeah. Unfortunately, you have to. Oh my god. Why was that pass so bad, Donny? Christ. Oh my days. No! Higher or low, I don't really know what it is. Ogbonna and Javier Hernandez. That's pretty cool. I randomly had a signed photo of Chicharito because the girl I was talking to at the time, he was her favourite player, and then someone from the chat or whatever, maybe when he was at West Ham, went to a signing session or something and got that. Night drinking with David Moyes, and as you do. That is an interesting one. Huh. Twee, is he the guy that can play right back from the Serie A? He looks insane. And I assume that he'd probably be pretty hard to obtain. Nice. Oh, unlucky. Portuguese Serie A guy. Yeah. He looks cracked. He should have just shot. Oh, Donny on that 3-star weak foot. Whoa. Matching the Everson stuff. That's cool. That's really cool. Oh, what a goal! What a finish that is. My God. Wow. Still going to serve us 22 meals. Adam? That does just seem odd. Why would they do that when you've said how many people there are? They just don't care about wastage? That's baffling. Finish! And that is GG! Scott, that's unfortunate. We know we've lost the money, just serve as 8. Yeah. That's really weird. Nicest people you've met. Love the Dutch. Yeah, Ricardo Pereira, Big Ricky P, is up there with the nicest footballers I've had the pleasure of meeting. Same with Ndidi. Met him a couple of times, and he's been lovely every time. Exactly 10k. After the game, we moved by the tunnel. Oh yeah, Jay, that's different. It's like I I feel like you can only really count people that you've had an actual interaction with. Like, for example, when you go to the Leicester, like meet and greet, signing sessions and stuff like that, you don't just like, oh, can you sign my packet of Whatsits? And then they'll do it without saying anything and then move on to the next person. You actually get to talk to them and have conversations and stuff. And so, like, one of my favourite and best ones was Madders. He came across as one of the nicest players that has ever been at one of those things. And we had a... Obviously, you don't get to stand there and have like a 5-10 minute chat with them because other people have got their stuff to get signed and whatever as well. But because there's a limited amount of people that can go, it's sort of like a ticketed thing. You do get a minute or two with each player if you want. So, yeah, I don't have UWCL either. It's fine. And so, yeah, it was just after he got called up for England for the first time. So, congratulating him on that and wishing him good luck with it and everything. He was really grateful and thankful. It was really nice. Jack, hello! Oh yeah, if anyone else wants to play instead of Jay, then he is willing to drop out. So if any of you need points and you've added me, and you know that you're there on that friends list, then we do potentially have a spot. What a start! Nice! What's the best game mode to play but champs for packs? Yeah, rivals. Jay, that is awesome. Wow, okay. They rush the keeper out. Jump in the next one. Nice. Oh. Bjorn. Bjorn ready. Oh, they've got someone that's put their controller down. I mean, it's an easy win, but it's a cheap one. 4v3 the whole game. They need to do something about this. This is one of the big changes that Rush needs. And I think should happen in every game mode. It should just be a game-wide thing that they implement. You need to stop people being able to just rubber band in this game mode. Bang! Because it's worse than them leaving. Because at least when they leave, you get the AI. And the AI are actually solid on Rush. They're not that bad. This, you are literally just down a man the entire game. Just boot them if they don't press buttons and move analog. Yep. Feel like if you're off the pitch for a certain time, then it will kick you out. That would actually be a really good way of them doing it. Because I don't think they have the know-how to implement a system where if you are pressing the same button / just holding your stick down in a direction, I don't think they have the know-how to code it in so that that will kick you from a game and you need to press something else. So having it so that if you like, look, one of these other people has left, and I don't blame them for it. It's just stupid. it could be that if you are off the pitch for X amount of time in a game, then you get booted. It's not a bad shout. Or he can just sit there and not play and just move his player every few minutes so he doesn't get kicked out. This is true, but then at that stage, what on earth is the point? I think they are significantly worse. Yeah, we probably should stop scoring. It would be a lot quicker if we don't score a load of goals, because we won't have to sit through all of these things. So yeah, maybe we just pass it round for a few minutes. I mean, they've got 2 players. But I've said it for years, because you have people that do it in Rivals and stuff like that. Anyone that... What do I use to, like, describe it? Anyone that plays to not play is an absolute freak. So the person that sits there in a Div Rivals game... moving their controller every minute or so that they don't get booted from the game, but they don't actually play. They're there the entire time just holding their controller, just occasionally moving it. I understand you a lot more if you just put your controller down and then maybe you just switch input on your TV or something, watch some Netflix, scroll your phone or something. Go and do something. Go and tidy up. Go and make some food. But the people that play to not play are mega freaks. EA need to sort it. No lie, you played a game last night. We're all 4. We're not playing and went off the pitch. It's just pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. So many other games have things implemented. Oh. Where if you don't do a new input, you get kicked. Or it's the same as if you are completely AFK, not pressing anything. You're a freak too, then just stop moaning about the game. So I'm a freak for playing the game normally and thinking that people that sit there not playing the game when they have the controller in their hand for 15 minutes straight are weird. That's a very unique perspective, Scott. Very unique. Oh. And the best part is, it's actually more moaning about the people playing the game than the game. They should implement a way that it isn't possible. And that is a game problem. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Goal, goal, goal. Well, at least we're gonna get a load of points. I don't belong here. We gotta move on to escape from this afterlife. Yeet! Oh, Griezmann. See, this is just boring. You hate it so much. Yeah. It's dull AF. You're playing against 2 people that aren't really trying at all. Hey! This is where it would be great if there was some kind of like mercy quit option or something so that this game can just end. No. Keepers! Oh, it's the guy that's not playing. It's going to be a quick throw-in. Ooh! Here I am for the power shot. Bang! Why is he using his right foot? You could have just cut across it. James Justin. You're Cam. You're going against the back wall. You'll be back in a minute. Sure. I mean, we've won. Oh, nearly. Bow, now, 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 now. Oh, nearly the assist of absolute dreams there. That would have been unreal. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Could limit the score. You could also limit the score. Yeah. Ole! Ole! Do you ever feel like EA should bring back like a Leicester Mahrez card as like a flashback? They don't have the rights to do that. Like, unless you have... Like, he doesn't play for that club, so to represent him playing for that club will get you into interesting scenarios with image rights and stuff like that. So I don't think it's really possible. As cool as it could be. Do 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 do. Cam is still in the match, right? So we need to wait for him to get back, and then if anyone else wants in, like you said you did, then we'll get you in. And as soon as Cam is back, we'll go into the next game. I believe I now need 22,000 points, I think. Something like that. In order to get to the 70k. Let me send this. Still in the match. And maybe the other guy. I think you invited me to party, not to game. Right, let me back out and get you back in, because sometimes it just doesn't work properly. And I don't really understand the logic behind it. So you. That should be it. What do you make of the Man City stuff? Not really sure what there is to react to be honest. I haven't really understood the very shrunk down versions of like the explanation of everything. Cam, if you go Prem, then that would be lovely. Have you got all the rival points? No. Not at all. There we go. I was going to put this in here. FYI, it's Prime Day today and tomorrow. So if anyone has wish lists for get them in here as stuff might be that haven't previously been sent them. Okay. There's that sent. Cool! What's for tea? I have absolutely no idea. And look! Look, man! We're up against two people that aren't playing. From minute one. This is just garbage. I mean, it'll be an easy win, but I mean, it would help if you were playing. But 4v2 immediately. It just shouldn't be a thing. Just get like 3 goals up or something and then leave it there, I guess. It just immediately kills it. Did well to have 4 normal games to start. Yeah. Oh. Appreciate the random games of Rush last night. Yeah, as I've been saying on today's stream, if you guys haven't got me added on either the content account or the normal main RTG account, you might as well, because occasionally we'll just send out random Rush invites to so that we can get some points and stuff like that together and just help each other out. So yeah, unfortunately this is going to be a ridiculously boring following 6 minutes now. But I guess we get some points easily, so that's good. But it's just silly how it can be a thing like this. I think after this game I'll need 2 more matches and I should have all the points. I'll check after like the next one. Okay, he just didn't try and clear it. Interesting. Really don't get why anyone would sit for 6 minutes doing this. You'd be bored to tears. Because they don't. That's literally the whole point. They put their controller down and they go and do something else. FremQuest, nice. I didn't even know you could see this amount of replays on a Rush goal. That is so unnecessary. Right. Again, we may as well just hold the ball for the rest of the game because otherwise you're just making the game take even longer. It's going to be boring as hell anyway. 4v2. They don't have enough players to skip replays. Yeah. Yeah, sadly, there's see, every single time the ball goes out of play, it slows things down. So, apologies anyone watching, because this is going to be a dull remainder of this game. But welcome to the problematic side of EA's game design. So if anyone has any questions, now is the perfect time to ask whilst we play through this. Again, I think with the games, as long as they are, the clock shouldn't slow down when it's like a corner or a throw-in or something like that. I think it should just keep rolling. There's no need for it to go into the slow speed like it normally would. Yeah, 2v2, 3v3, stuff like that would be cool additions. We'll see if they do end up doing anything like that, but I like it as it is. This needs to be fixed. And whether it is some kind of system of how long you've been on the pitch or something like that, I think it would take too long for them to implement a system that is based on like holding the same button down for a certain amount of time or something like that. I don't think that will happen. Good effort. So I think how long you're on the pitch might be the best counter to the problem. I saw the rating for this game yesterday. Mad stats. Yeah, but I'm assuming that is based off of, like, it has to be based off of ratings on, like, the Microsoft Store, the PlayStation Store, by people that have bought the game, right? But those kind of ratings don't matter in reality, because the vast majority of people that will rate a game on the store are just going to rate it negatively for the sake of rating it negatively. Like, I imagine if I went to look at the reviews of this game on Xbox, it would be an absolute chunk of 1-star reviews from people saying that it's the worst game they've ever played and stuff like that, which is just nonsense. And the fact that it's like the lowest rated FC or FIFA game, what is it, like, is it ever? Or in like the last decade or something? It's just stupid. Because it's not close to that. So it's just needlessly negative people being negative about a game that maybe they suck at. And so therefore it's crap. Aaron, I am doing good. Yes, we are just getting some rush points on the content account. But unfortunately, back-to-back games coming up against teams where people are putting their controllers down, so it is incredibly dull. Unfortunately. And there isn't really anything that can be done or said about it. Really enjoying this year, to be fair. Same. Other than Champs. Champs was a horrible, delayed, laggy mess. Which is so different to everything else that I've played on this game that I'm genuinely baffled how it was a thing. But yeah, aside from the gameplay in Champs, I agree. I agree. Also need to be able to invite another team to rush. Yes. I think with how much people are enjoying it, I think EA have to see the potential of Rush being like potentially moving into the the main esport for the game. People like to see it more than just 1v1 on this game. It's not entertaining to watch the same meta every game. Everyone's using the same players, using the same tactics, same format. Everything is identical at the very top level when it's 1v1 on this game. So Rush would actually add a lot more entertainment, and I feel like there would be a chunk of people that would actually start watching esports on this game if Rush was the thing that they pushed. Because then also, it ties into the sport so much better. You'd be supporting a team. Like, I know you've got, for example, you might have FUTTIES Pro Team, and they have like 3 or 4 players that play for FUTTIES. But if they're all playing together, you're supporting the team rather than an individual, which is what football's about. So it just makes more sense in basically every single way to push multiplayer as the vessel for esports on a football game. Like, you look at all these other games, right? Like a COD, Halo, CSGO, League of Legends, these kind of things. How boring would COD be as an esport if it was 1v1? It'd be terrible. Absolutely terrible. Right. Wow. Nearly 11,000 points in that one. So, I think I need 2 more games. Unless we got that amount of points again. In which case, that might be enough. I mean, I will check anyway after this one. Memory Alley, no idea. On day 2 on PS5, it had 6k 1-star reviews. Yeah, it's just ludicrous. Right. So, I have La Liga UCL. So I could tick off 3 and 1 there. If you guys have Europa League ones, then that would work. Or if one of you guys has Van der Beek, I could switch to Garnacho. And then maybe one of the others has the other Europa League one. I don't know. I mean, 4 out of 5 is still really good. It wouldn't be the end of the world. Best way to make coins? Go to U7 Buy. Use code Birdie at checkout. You're really hoping for co-op FUT champs this year. Why, though? I just feel like that's... I don't know. I actually think people don't know you can search Club on Rush and can only pick from the 5 offered. Oh, that definitely seems to be the case when you come to play in drop-in matches, yeah. People have no idea. Some people are really dumb. Really stupid. May have. Okay, here we go then. So, if we win this one, there's a chance that I have enough points. Worst case scenario, we have to play one more after this. That's fine. You seen a content creator saying he would like EA to put out doing a champs version of Rush? Thoughts? No. We had a big discussion about Rush earlier when we were like playing our first game today. Adding anything competitive into Rush completely ruins the whole point of the casual social mode. If you really, really want to do something like that, you have to make 2 different versions of the mode. Like you've got an online and offline draft. They are identical, but one's playing against the AI. You could have ranked and social Rush. That I'd be okay with. But don't touch this existing version of Rush. In terms of adding rewards or anything like that to it. It doesn't need it. Oh! No, you've got to pass that. Oh, what a tackle. I mean, good thing he scored, because he probably should have passed as well. Imagine champs, but it's Rush style. Again, like... It would make more sense for it to be like divisions than champs, I think. Because at that point, it's basically a 5v5 version of pro clubs in terms of the way that like seasons work on clubs or divisions, I should say. Donny! Oh! Maybe if I green timed it. Open a 7.5k pack, got Bremer. That's huge. Especially right, like, previously that would have been good, but right now, that's really, really good. He is expensive AF because of that guy right there, who I've just assisted. Kefren Torem. Oh, I tried. Should we be doing Rivals after this? Yeah, I need to do Rivals. I haven't really done Rivals on either account at all this week. I don't think. 15 games of having 2 of your teammates rubber band into Rush champs. Yeah. Yeah. That'd be great fun. Champs Rush would be pointless, I agree. Sold him, got Manyan and started Varane. Nice. Sold Bremer day before Thuram dropped. Oof. That sounds like the kind of thing that happens to me all the time. Rush should be casual, not everyone wants to play 5v5, so keeping it fairly casual means it's great for my mates, but you don't have to sweat it or worry about missing rewards as they're only small. Yeah. Exactly. We have a fun, social, casual mode for the first time in years. It's exactly what we've lacked in this game series. And now people want to whack rewards onto it. Like, no, do you not understand the problem? Why every single one of these other game modes becomes sweaty and competitive is because as soon as you add rewards, as soon as you add a massive incentive to win rather than just play and enjoy, that's when everything changes. And the fact that there are so many people out there that don't seem to understand such a simple concept is really worrying to me. Wow. These guys are not great. Look at making a ranked version with a set amount of objectives, which would be better than SP points. Again, maybe, but... yeah, these guys... yeah, 2 of them have left. They've been slapped. Rumours of Hero Pack today, yeah. Have we played with Rodrygo yet? No. You actually find RB dribbling good with a player? That surprises me, considering what it's like this year. Rush objectives, I believe, reset at 6. It's definitely today. It's whether it's at 6 PM. Or randomly earlier or later, I don't know. Yeah, at least they're left instead of putting their controller down. I mean, it's 4v1 at this stage. And I mean, they've got a blue card. We're playing against 3 AI players right now. This is ridiculous. What? I pressed the right stick. You were supposed to dink it so I could then power shot it. Depends on what type of player you come up against. I just find it significantly worse than last year. I mean, as soon as it gets to double digits, you should probably just end the game, right? There's no need for this game to carry on. The question is, how many points are going to be gained from this match? If I got 11k or more, I might have enough without having to play one more. Yeah, apparently a Hero Pack SBC may have a cap, like rating cap to it. But it does feel early for a Hero Pack. So I would imagine it might be like 86 max. Or 87 max, because that's what the Champs rewards are for 9 wins. So maybe they think that's the cap level at the start of the year. Oh! Jay, that is a bit of a nightmare. TBF. Oh, he got a goal! Fair play. I mean, I don't know what the hell happened there with that, like, header bouncing off of his guy, but... Oh, what a Rabona. Thuram! Oh. Oh, tried. Tried the flick setup to you. Oh, that's me. Professional to try. Yeah. I would say so. Possibly the best rush goal you've seen all year. Alright, nearly there. Nearly there. 37 seconds. Oh, ref. Getting mugged off in front of his AI pals. Oh, why would you pass if you're playing on your own? Surely you just got to skill past everyone. Oh. So much fun to say meh in the space of 2 games. Yeah, I mean, just come up against people that have left or aren't playing. 6 on the bounce. That's crazy. Fair play, though. That is mad. I didn't get anywhere near a 6-win streak in champs. Right, 10 out of 10. How many points? 10.5. So, let's see if that is enough. Or not. Thank you very much, everybody, for playing. Where are we at? It is enough. We must be just over it. So, yeah, these rush ones expire at 6 o'clock, which is why I thought, you know what, today we'll hop on stream, we'll get you guys involved, and we'll play some. We already own whoever the first one is, Diogo Dallo. It's not bad to have as an untradeable. Two free wins. Oh, nice. Play another time, hopefully have a game of 4v4. Yeah, yeah. Sucks that we didn't, for like the last 3 or 4 games, actually play a normal match. But it is what it is. Right, 81 times 3. Nothing. Yeah, I don't know exactly how long, to be honest, today. We'll see. 82 times 3. Camavinga. So the hair looked like it. I'm assuming he doesn't have any value. He does compared to most 83s, but sure. And then the 84 double. Did we get anything this week on this account? We did get a walkout. Jan. No. Kerbal. How many points you need in Rivals? I don't know if I've played any Rivals this week. Kerbal and Delict. Not bad. Not bad at all. I don't believe I've played any Rivals on this account. No. Oh, maybe I have because I'm 3 points away from the first reward. So maybe I could do that. And then go for the 15 on the RTG. We're trying out this formation because it's Garnacho. And so, once again, just like when I've tried anything else, I'm trying to find stuff that works, right? So, Dembele, RTG is Div 3. It might be an absolute nightmare. To be fair. Oh, I need to quickly check this as well. Oh. So that was that bought. Right, so my dad needs to send me that cashola. That's fine. Right, let's go! Can we just get an easy win? Not if I'm playing like that to start things off. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to be in Div 2. Oh my good god. To be honest. Please, Adogi, run. Why would you not play that on your left foot? Oh, that's upsetting. The question is actually whether Div Rivals feels like it has any delay like Champs has. And if so, this game is mudded and we're not even a month in. Because that Champs gameplay was abysmal and I am not wanting to play a year of that. If it is that laggy outside of champs, I would probably start to massively push towards just videos and then the football channel. Because I don't know if I could go through a full year of playing a button delay game. Oh, how have I not scored there? Damn. Rivals felt fine for you yesterday, and you also say it feels fine. Assuming that you had delay in champs, right? Because if you didn't have that, then Rivals feeling fine for you doesn't really matter. But it's whether you also experience the button delay in champs, and then Rivals is fine. Oh, that's horrible. So yeah, basically I'm looking for people that didn't have a single piece of delay before champs, then experienced the delay in champs, and are now playing outside of it. They're the people I want to know whether they currently have any Div Rivals delay. I really thought that would get through. Yes. Oh, quality's like a horrible delay. See, I didn't have that. I didn't have any button delay in anything up to my first game of Champs Finals. So again, now the question is whether I'm going to have it out of it. Wow, that weird defensive sort of like offsidey kind of step up there was mad. I mean, I wanted him to shoot it first time, but... How come you weren't live on Sunday? No idea what you're talking about. I literally played my champs on Sunday for the content account. So... I don't know what you mean, man. Yeah, I'm trying the taps of RB. It's not really making much difference. Sunday evening. Sunday streams are basically always after Super Sunday. Yeah. Oh, good ball. I should have done better there. Oh my god, what a read that was. I just knew he was going to go back. Garnacho? You fraud. But I will not be streaming tomorrow night because I am out. From the afternoon onwards, I'm out. Thursday, I'm recording my first team takedown of the year. So hopefully you guys will enjoy that. That video, I imagine, will probably come out on Friday, because we're going to start recording at like 11 on Thursday. So doing Tom's video and then mine, the turnaround on that would basically have to be immediate in order to get that up. So but that does mean there will definitely be a stream on Thursday. Tomorrow you've got the Garnacho video, which will hopefully make up for the lack of stream. And then Thursday we'll stream. Friday you'll have the team takedown and stream. Oh. Must have been less fans in the crowd last night. As Humphrey's got all the leads falling apart chance. Yes. Oh yeah, I need to see who we're actually seeing. I don't know if... I'm assuming half of that has been decided by what happened yesterday, and the other half might be decided by today? I'm not sure. Green timed. He's got finesse playstyle as well. There we go. Trailblazer against the keeper are so much more reliable than trying to dribble around him and failing. You say LBRB dribbling. That. I'm just trying to find anything that works. Other round 1 games tonight, then round of 16 first set of games Wednesday night. So who went through yesterday, do you know? Who am I definitely seeing? Oh my god, how on earth have I not scored there? You're having a bet on the darts? No. I'll probably be spending enough money on beer that losing even more doesn't sound like a good idea. And whilst I enjoy the darts, I wouldn't have a clue what to bet on. Oh, sit down. Massively help with Technical Plus. I think if you've got Technical Plus, that's the only time where RB actually has any use. Schindler. Let me have a look. Darts. What, so... Oh, so Rob Cross beat Luke Littler, so I'm not going to see Littler. That's sad. That would have been cool. He had a higher average and 4 more 180s, but he lost. Wow. That's sad. Who else has gone out that I might care about? Bunting? Maybe. Outside of that, no one really. Okay. Chisnell, Vandenberg would be cool. Wright v Wade. That'll be decent. Goen Price. Smith, Anderson, Van Gerwen. Okay, cool. It's a double-in tournament, so score starts when she hit a double. Yeah. Yes. Bunting 1 dart away from beating Humphreys 2-0 and 6-0 in legs. Wow. Okay, well, there's going to be some good players there, which is solid. And that is the lower reward. Yeah, the doubling does suck, I guess, because then you're... Is 9 data out the window? Or would you... Can you get a 9 data opening with a bull? I'm assuming a bull counts as a double. For double in. Is it still possible to get a 9 data starting with a bull? Only have a break after 1 set. Darts is tomorrow. So yeah, it's a shame Littler's been knocked out, but it is what it is. It is what it is. $160, $180, $161. Oh, okay, fair enough. Keeping its price, that's good. We'll sell him tomorrow, and we'll be up at 1.5 million coins. Yes, nice. But yeah, I'm not really gonna care, to be honest. It's gonna be good. Oops. Regardless of who we have, because we've got the table. It'll be solid. I'm looking forward to it a lot. It's gonna be good. See, that's at level 30. This game really has a problem with switching profiles and the season progress. Doesn't track it properly. So, rivals. Have I played even less on this account or more? Oh dear. Oh dear. Amarin Div 3. Oof. Right. That is a big yikes indeed. Yes, it is. Yeah, so getting Rodrygo on this account was quite cool. Still don't really know what I do, if anything. Because Sam Kerr's really, really good. She is fantastic. And it was more so Donovan could potentially go in instead of Dybala. And then maybe you'd get rid of the rest of the Serie A for La Liga. Would there be a world where I'd bin off Sam Kerr? Not sure. Can we do a rush again at 6? I'm not going to be doing that today, no. How's Donovan? He's been okay so far. Thuram does fit the team if I'm going to stick with some Serie A. I'm really just not sure what I want to do with the team. I've got a lot of coins, but I don't know. I don't know what to do. You don't know what you're doing. That's me. I'm confuzzled. Right. Vamos. Div 3, only 15 wins to go. One thing you don't get in Rush is that nonsense on the screen at the start that no one cares about. Oh, I thought he'd predict me to cut backwards. I didn't actually want to get anywhere near that kind of boost with Donovan. I didn't want any. I wasn't trying to go for a speed boost there. I was just trying to sort of keep hold of the ball, but doing it via LB dribbling. Wow. Oh. Okay. I need to start attempting some power shots with Hamsik as well. Seeing if I can get them sort of nailed with him to just be able to utilize him more. Because if someone's got a playstyle plus that is useful, you want to try and get the most out of it, right? And Power Shot Plus is definitely not a crap one. Oh my good god. Whew. Thought I was going to tackle him. That's yours. How did I not manage to shoot that around him there? I thought that was one of the few scenarios where a ball roll would have got me the distance to get a shot off. Apparently not. What is that dribbling? That was cutting in and out really nicely there. Oh, what a block, Bastoni. Don't know why Balde's taken so long to react to that though. I mean, oh, Jesus. No! I've been blocked off by the AI defender. Filthy cheating scum. I didn't want to do a trickster flick. I wanted to just keep the ball bouncing. Sam Kerr! In Div 6, teams just know when they're good enough to keep losing. What do you even do to get your players better players if you lose all your games? Yeah, it's hard. Don't really know, to be honest. Trade. Holy crap, how have you bottled that? Robert, yep. Might as well just instantly leave. What a block again. it wasn't meant for Donny, and now we're going to concede because when a pass goes to the wrong guy, it feels like the rest of your team are so far out of position that it's nearly nailed on that you're going to concede from it. Like, as soon as I gave that ball away because it locked onto the wrong player, there was just such a gap in the defence. Felt like there was no chance I wasn't conceding there. Oh, damn. Simo, very good, thank you. At 6 o'clock, there are rumours of a hero pack. But we'll have to wait and see if that comes to fruition or not. But yeah, I'm doing good. We just played a load of Rush with people on stream. And that was solid. And now I've got 15 wins to get in Div Rivals. If I want the good rewards. In Div 3. So I could be in a better situation. I mean, I pressed LB. Why are you doing a ground through ball? Oh, man. Oh, this guy knows what they're doing with the speed boost. Last kick of the half as well. That's upsetting. Oh, what's this? Application zone open for fans consultative committee working groups. Recruitment now complete for fan advisory board. FCC working groups applications are now open. I guess that's their way of trying to get back into the fans' good books, because some of the decisions they've made this season are questionable. Starting with pre-season, 10 quid to watch a pre-season game. Charging people 25 quids to have a physical season ticket that doesn't have any kind of special design or anything. It's just the same card that you had last season. I did not expect that to go in. Oh my god. That is Power Shot Plus combined with a 5-star weak foot right there. Oh my god. Hamsick. Maybe you are worth all those coins. What on earth was that? That's outrageous. That's the first thing that he's done since I got him in that pre-order pack that has made him seem anywhere near the value that his other cards got. Yes! Sam? Although we were 2 goals up in the first half and let that slip, so... Oh, I was going to say, surely he's not going to do it twice in one game, right? Scare him into think we're going for one. What a turn. No! Surely they pressed tackle before I did that skill move, right? Which meant that the game then just artificially decided, oh, even though they've done the skill move, you're still going to Still going to get that ball there. Damn it. Oh. See, now I'm just going to be tempted to go for that all the time. Even though it was most likely just an outrageous one-off. It's going to cost me. Just tempting rainbow flick power shot. I don't know, maybe they're OP this year. Maybe volleyed power shots are absolutely meta. It's a shame that he sort of controlled that before shooting that one. I mean, the power that you get on them is crazy. And I know it's a power shot, but sometimes you take normal power shots and it's just a bit like, it's okay, but it doesn't really feel like you're properly threatening. Those volley bombs, though. Greenwood could get a player of the month. He's a good player. It's not surprising. Could get a team of the season. Doesn't make him any less of a scumbag of a human being. How was that not a foul? Timing of it being during the international break. Yes, it is. Very, very good. Oh, I didn't think that Turan would lock onto that. I thought I got a free run through there. Then I would have maybe been able to play Kerr in. I've not tried the One Nation friendly, no. Oh my god, what a tackle. Look at that gap that forms in the centre-backs, though. Like, that's a real problem. And I don't really know if there's any way to stop that. What the hell is going on there? Is she on? She is on. She's finesse plussed it wide. Do I think he'll go to a Madrid or Barca? Who knows? Depends how well he does. I mean, I've red or orange timed that, and it's still a decent effort. If you green time these could actually potentially be like really broken. And maybe I need to try them out a bit more. Like maybe you can scoop it up instead of rainbowing it as well. Just pressing the stick in. Offside? No. Nice. Ugh. This guy loves his speed boost. It is basically the only way that he's created anything of any danger in this game. Is speed boosting with Griezmann. Or Kane, to be fair. But that is not going to be enough time for you to get an equaliser, I'm afraid, sir. Heard people are doing golden goal in the friendly, though. That's good, if true. Controller batteries are low. That's fine. Well, one win down. 14 to go. Oof. 70% doing golden goal. Good. I keep forgetting that, yeah, you need to get the points back to go into qualifiers again. Is there a... Does anyone know what rank you have to get in champs in order to automatically get the points again without having to do any div rivals, or is that not a thing this year? Anyone know? Smash the friendly in 40 minutes. That's good. I can do it. Maybe tomorrow. 10 wins. Okay. So we have qualified already. Oh, not qualified, but got access to qualifiers already on the content. Ah, balls. Harry Kane! Just gonna bang finesse pluses, alright. Nothing is guaranteed, such a thin line in between. Colder than ice when you're next to me. First time we met. I mean, I pressed the right bumper to call him short, but that command has just been so hit and miss as to whether it actually works for the past, like, 5 years. Never fix it. Sometimes you press it, they just will not come short. Manyan taking a bit of a risk there. For some reason not just catching that. Tried a croqueta there to get past Bremer. She just didn't really do it. Kind of limits the impact the skill move can have if they don't do it. Oh, I've not locked on there. Oof. We've been going through so much lately. Tell me, how can I trust you, baby? I planned on making you my lady. The deal is looking shady. Oh my god! Oh, Hamsik! So close! The rainbow flick one in the last game that only one person actually cared about, apparently. Which is kind of crazy. That's one of the craziest goals I've scored in years, it felt like. Nearly follows it up with that. Oh, that pass was so slow. And then that's... that horrible, like, drag touch thing. Oh, once again! Trying a croqueta, but my player just doesn't do it. Why? What is happening here? Hope they change the amount of wins needed rivals at some point. I'm really not sure if they will. Like, they're giving out significantly better rewards this year. So it does make sense. Are you joking, Donovan? You've got an open goal there. How's he hit it wide, straight at the keeper? Yeah, they're giving significantly better rewards. Oh, and the controller's dead. And we're going to wow, we literally concede within like 2 seconds of the controller dying. That's got to be some kind of record when you have possession of the ball. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, screw you! Yeah, the rewards are significantly improved. You have less games to play in champs. less games to play in Div Rivals, I think it makes sense. That they're saying, hey, you want these crazy rewards? Well, we're going to give you more time to play more games because you now don't have to do as much in the other game modes. There you go. That's frustrating. You've watched LB Command this year, they run then stop suddenly. Yeah, really frustrating that those things just don't work properly. Ah. Yeah, getting 15 wins. I think a lot of people might be annoyed at it because they do the thing that they shouldn't be doing, which is what I've done today. And if I want to get rewards on this account, I have to get 15 wins in Div 3 today before 8 AM. That's not how you should be doing it. You should be spreading your wins throughout the week. But yeah, I think with all those points that I said before, it just makes so much sense. How on earth am I losing? Just much longer, isn't it? You do agree though the pack's better? No! It's not much longer when you take into account, like, the assumption is that you're playing a mixture of the game modes. Champs, you are playing, in qualifiers, half the amount you were playing last year. In finals, you're playing 3/4 of the amount of games that you were playing last year. Squad battles, you're playing about 1/3 of the games that you were playing last year. So everything else has come down. Oh. And Rivals has gone up to compensate for the better rewards, which are significantly better. Aiden, yeah, I think so. This is crazy that this is a loss as it stands. I think she's off. Doesn't matter, she didn't get there anyway, but she was off. Looking for a left back, Mendy or Hernandez? Absolutely no idea. Haven't used those like elite level cards yet. They're both going to be ridiculously good. They just... Hernandez has got more to him than Mendy, I would say. She's got no chance of winning that. Basically, the one downside of this Alex Scott card is she is a bit petite. I thought for sure that was going to go in. I feel hard done by here, as it stands with this result. This person has definitely not deserved to win. No chance. Needs to be French as links to Camavinga, Chouameni. I mean, Mendy is better this year than he has been in previous years, which is good considering pace doesn't matter as much. And so therefore, the one thing that basically made him really expensive before, he needs to be better in the other stats, which he is, finally. Oh, but Hernandez has just got everything, really. But yeah, am I going to grind out 14 more Rivals wins tonight? Probably not. I'll probably get the lower. How on earth has he won that header? I'll probably get the lower set of rewards and then actually play Div Rivals throughout the week to make sure I get them for the upcoming one. I mean, again, this has been a bit of a robbery. What a terrible, terrible pass. Man. See, she's so good. She's just a bit small. Damn. Basher and Kochawi both look good. David Ornstein's just come out with a Man City exclusive. Director of Football, Cheeky Begeristain, set to leave role at end of the season. Long plan to step down, age 60 plus, and club fully endorsed. So even though it's long planned, don't let that get in the way of the conspiracy theories that are going to be rife on Twitter and TikTok and everything about why he's left. I'm being tackled by my own players now. Oh man, this is such a scam of a result. Thank God it's in Rivals. This would have been a really frustrating one in Champs. I mean, I did have 2 of these losses, to be fair, in Champs. And they were annoying. Those tackles from behind that I just did with Bastoni and then that he did with Thuram, they are one of the few gameplay things that I wouldn't mind being changed a bit in whatever the first patch is going to include this year. That's a technical plus as well. Could play some rival games tomorrow. Oh, sorry, yeah. I thought it was... Oh, yeah. I do have another day. Oh, yeah. I can get the 15 wins then. That's fine. I thought I had to do it tonight, but yes. Also have got tomorrow. I am out for a chunk of tomorrow, but I will have some time to get some games done. What a scam! Get a third for good measure. I mean, yeah, who gives a damn at that stage? Should have blown the whistle after Mannion got his first touch on it. Okay. So yeah, the comments already on the tweet. The amount of conspiracy theorists it was Oops. I can't type. Okay. Do I think Mbappe's improved Real? I mean, it's pointless to even talk about when he's been there for a few weeks, really. He probably signed a, what, like 5-year contract? I would be shocked if at the end of that time he hasn't had a phenomenal career at Madrid. Finish rivals after many wrong passes, bunch of lucky annoying goals. Yeah, I mean... Oof. It's... Thankfully I've got tomorrow as well to get these done, otherwise this would be a nightmare. What have we got here? Oh, is this going to bug out? Yeah, and say that we've like leveled up 7 times when... yeah, like... This game cannot handle profile changes. So like I have 2 accounts that are on Xbox, and switching between the 2 of them, the season pass just does not update when you change profile to the second one. And you have to restart in order for it to work again, which is frustrating because it does pop up and say, oh yeah, you've got something new from the season pass. Then you click on it and it's like, oh, no, you think I'm 7 levels higher. Or you thought I was 7 levels lower than I actually was. So I probably haven't leveled up at all, but it thinks I did because it's now comparing this level to what I was on the other account. So yeah, there's nothing new in objectives. Frustrating. Last depacked Rijkaard. That is huge. Amaya. Probably not. Just gotta wait. 10 wins away and on a 3-loss streak. Sounds about right, to be honest with you. I'm probably going to be facing something similar as we try and get our wins as well. I also need to get rid of my transfer list. It's full. So we have a couple of minutes right here. Maybe we do the lower cards, just in case there is something that bumps up, like 84s or above. Because you never know. Still don't know, like, do I just sell these now? Shadows. Can you not compare price? Oh, you can. Hunters are going for nearly 5k, and Shadows are extinct. Okay. And then, what? Put that up for 4.8? People are bidding 4.6. I don't know what that means the buy it now would be on them. Don't know. We'll do that and hope that they sell. Okay, Catalyst. I have no idea. Like, are these on FUTTIES? If not, they should be. They also haven't updated their trackers this year. They need to get on that because FUTTIES is the site. But they need to update a couple of things that they haven't yet. Manyan and Bremer are extinct. So if I was going to switch from Serie A into like La Liga completely, then now would be the time to do it. Because I would maximize the amount that we're getting from these cards. Like Manyan's at 27.45. Apparently Manyan was extinct at 28k, so they updated his price range and dropped it by 500 coins. Genius, if you ask me. Eder Militao is 140k. Rudiger is 160k. Araujo. Wait. Wait. Was that this account? Or am I going crazy? I did buy Araujo. I did go out and buy Araujo. So I could switch things up. Obviously we could keep Hamsik. Bellingham's probably ridiculously good. But I could sell these two, get myself like a Courtois or something like that. Why is Magnan extinct? Because he's French and from the Serie A. So he gets really good links with both of the Tour SBCs. And now people are going more Serie A because they also want Bremer as well. Bremer's gone up to 60,000 coins. I bought mine for 26.5. Magnan I bought for 8.4. He's extinct at 27.5. So I could sell both of them. Sell Bastoni. Maybe we could find a way to get Rodrygo in the team. Sell my Dybala as well. And then... yeah, maybe get like... Militao, Courtois, something like that. Right, it's 6 o'clock. So yeah, I wondered, like, I swear I should have more coins than I do right now, but no, it's because I spent 100k on Araujo. So that's why. Right, let's see what we've got then. Shall we? So, objectives. Anything new in here? Doesn't look like it. No. What about evolutions? Neymar and Monchem. I don't even know who I'd put him in for, though. It'd have to be like Donovan. Because I don't want to drop Lauren James, because then I can't play Sam Kerr. I don't know. Right, so, evolutions. This is new, right? 10,000 coins. Skill moves max 3-star. Boost your striker with improved attributes. Someone like Sorloth fits in. And could go up to this. Could then be double 4-star. Okay. 10,000 coins for an Evo is not bad. Is there a new free one as well? No. That's fine. SBC. Do we get the hero pack? Vardy would fit, yeah, of course. But maybe he could go into like 2 things. Gwyn. 4-star, 3-star. She'd be good to be able to use in Rush. A UWCL. I don't have one of them. Do we have then this hero pack? No? So it was her. Oh, and the 83 double is new. Even though it's only out for that amount of time. I assumed that I had just missed that, like, in the last couple of days. Interesting. Okay. So, earn a pack containing 2 rare gold player items rated 83 or higher. Knowing EA, I'm going to predict they nearly always overprice or overvalue rated guarantee packs or SBCs. I think this is going to cost an 84 squad. It's not. It's an 83 squad. Oh, but you need 5 84s. Why not just make it an 84 squad at that point? Yeah, that's terrible. That's absolutely shocking. So 5 84s and 6 82s. Or maybe even a couple of 81s. Because normally in an 83 squad, you'd need 9 83s, 2 82s. Each 84, I think, allows you 2 more 82s. So, yeah, maybe you could get away with like 4 82s and 2 81s, and then 5 84s. It's not worth it. Considering you're most likely going to get 2 83 rated cards back, that is a shocking SBC. Shocking. And I can't believe that they keep bringing those kind of things out and people do them as if it isn't shocking value. It's baffling. Absolutely baffling. Okay, there's that done. 10 minutes. Okay. Rush objectives have refreshed, and it is exactly the same. Exactly the same. So, once again, 70,000 points. You get yourself an 84 double, and the other smaller packs that come with it. Awful value, but not much content to do. Don't need content every single day. Do you remember last year that some of the dodgy SBCs were cracked? Messi, for example. I mean, I'm not really sure what you mean by dodgy SBCs, though. That SBC was fine in terms of what it was giving you, but they accidentally did the code in like a weird way, so Messi was more likely. But the SBC itself wasn't terrible, even if you weren't getting that guarantee. Need more objectives to get XP? I mean, there are some that I've not been doing. Like, you can go and play manager mode and get more SP. Player career, do all of this. I have absolutely no idea how easy or quick these are to do. Clubs as well. Like, you've got a lot that you can go and do, but a lot of people don't or won't. They said just by doing foot objectives you'll be able to complete the ladder. Yeah, but people want to complete the season now when there's 3 weeks left of it. If you do all the Ultimate Team ones, then yeah, you'll get there. But if you want to get there quicker, dip into the other modes. And you'll be able to do it. Like, there's people out there that have already done it. Or they definitely at least got to level 39, I saw recently. So, I'm assuming, like, if they hadn't been able to hit 40, then now with the new rush objectives, they would be able to hit that. So, if you really, really want to grind and do the other modes, then you can. RTTK won't get updated until at least Jan, right? No. So, let's take, for example, Van der Beek. So, they need Girona fixtures and results. So, Girona. Where are we? Here. So, in the Champions League, they have played 2 games so far. Unfortunately for them, they lost 2. They lost to PSG and they lost to Feyenoord. But let's hypothetically say that they had won both of those games. They would have scored in both of them. So what would he need to get 1 upgrade or 2 upgrades? He'd need 1 more win, and they'd need to score in 2 more games. Well, their next game is on the 22nd. So any team that has already won 2 of their games is 2 weeks away from potentially getting their first upgrade. And then another 2 weeks away from getting their second upgrade. So by the start of November, the 5th, 6th of November, you're potentially going to see some cards have 2 upgrades. To see the 3rd upgrade, that's when you're going to have to wait until the end of January, which is a long one, but the vast majority of the cards aren't going to get close to finishing top 2 in the league, so it doesn't really matter. What you're really hoping for with these cards is they get a +2, right? You're not expecting them to finish top 2. Check Juve for Thuram's upgrades. Juventus beat PSV and they beat Leipzig. So Juve need 1 more win and Thuram will be getting his first upgrade. Their next game is against Stuttgart on the 22nd, and then their game after that is Lille. So if they score in both of those games and win one of them, then Thuram will have a double upgrade by this in a month's time. He will go up twice. Damon, hello. How do you find SBC storage? So when you are doing an SBC, like this 83 double that no one in their right mind should do because it's outrageously expensive. At the top left, you'll see Transfer Market, Squad, Club and SBC storage. All you need to do is go across to that and bosh. There you go. Lovely. So I have 50 out of 100 in here done. Full. That's the SBC you're doing. You shouldn't. It's absolutely horrific value. And unless you get outrageously lucky, then it's a waste. It's not a good one at all. Maybe do like the Team of the Week. I should actually keep doing these because it helps with the RTG series. And worst case scenario, you can just sort of recycle the card into something else, like a Player of the Month or a different player SBC or something like that. Oh, we've got her twice, apparently. Right, what's going on there? So, I need an 85. Maybe we'll go with another one. There's a new Evo. There is a new Evo. It's 10,000 coins. And it could be okay. I am going to start looking at Evos very, very soon because we are about to get to the point where the first ones are expiring. So I wanted to basically leave it as long as I possibly could before I started doing them, in case, like, the first Evo of the year comes out, I put a card into it, and then one comes out the day after, and suddenly it's like, oh, I should have waited and put them into that. Or now I know some different Evo chains and things. So, I mean, I am happy with the fact that there are just going to be more and more Evos this year. So even if you maybe could have put someone in one but decided against it, they'll probably fit into another one relatively soon. So we can get the Leicester past and present Evo squad on the way up. I need to sort of note down who are all of the like past players that I need to be on the lookout for in terms of Evos. So you've got like Kramaric, you've got Kane, Maguire, Maddison, Chilwell, all of these guys. Some of them will fit into something really nicely compared to any current Leicester players, and I need to just keep that noted. Who's better, Prime Henry or Prime Hazard? Henry, and it's not even a question. The fact anyone would ask that is mental. Right. Let's submit this and see what we get. And the dream is that it is a banging inform, or at a bare minimum, one that I haven't already used in the collection book. So that at least we can tick somebody else off. And then I need to look at maybe doing a couple of these. So like this, for example, oops. If I do get a crap team of the week here, then they can go into Turan. So that's why I think this is one of the ones that is worth doing, because best case scenario, you are going to get a banger. Worst case, you can just use them in another SBC. So, will it be 84 plus? No. Terrible. Who even is that? Is it like Rahmani? Oh, it's not. So, 80 rated. I don't know if I've used him or not. I don't own him. And I don't know which team of the week he was in. So I don't know if he's been ticked off or not. Could put Vardy into the... Yeah, so what I will do is... I will... Ollie, no idea. I'm not that old. I will have a look at what Leicester players fit in and go from there. Like, what chains can I do and everything like that. I think, though, whilst I can sort of cash in on these, I think I get rid. And maybe we just sell our Serie A. Like, they've been good, but I'm going to be trying out different formations and stuff this week as well, to test whether some stuff works or doesn't. So I already have Mia Araujo in there and my De Jong. We can keep Hamsik because we're starting to get a bit more out of him than I was before. Maybe we can get some more goals from his card rather than basically just assisting, which is what he has been doing. And we sell these guys off. And I mean, I could still play Donovan, or maybe I could... Maybe there's... Maybe when we try out a different formation, like I've said that I want to, maybe the next one that I try out now is 4-1-2-1-2 narrow. Maybe we'd put Frankie at DM, or Van der Beek there. Then Hamsik and Frankie there. And then Rodrygo could slot in up top. But would I want Lauren James as a cam? I mean, I could try it there. Got him in the Team of the Week pack from Champs. Oh, okay. So I haven't used him at least, which means I can tick him off. And then yeah, here we could get like a Militao and Courtois to Sagan or Black. Basically, any of them would be fine. If I don't want to use Lauren James as a cam though, and maybe I'd want to use Hamsik, the question is, do Chelsea women have any other cards that would interest me? And where can Wrighton play? She can play cam. Oh, she's got 3-star weak foot though. Outside of that, she has a banging card this year. That's sad. I mean, Lawrence? Can she play left back? No. Lucy Bronze can only play right back, and she's probably a bit too slow. You can play centre mid, but you really don't look incredible. Brighton's extinct? Well, she doesn't fit anyway. Bjorn. Can you play left back? She can play right back. And centre mid. Huh. 2-star, 3-star though at centre mid. That seems like it's doomed to fail. Can Alex Scott happen to play left back? No. Damn. Is there any other way that I could make this work? I mean, you could just go elsewhere in the WSL and you get 2 chem, which maybe wouldn't be the end of the world if they've got like a really, really good centre mid. I mean, her playstyles aren't great, but outside of that, Williams looks okay. That's the one that we can't get our hands on. Kim Little. This Mewis card. 4-star, 3-star. Kim Little's playstyles are terrible. I don't know. Is Niamh Charles base card good? I mean, I didn't see her. So maybe not. Not really. Aussie manager and a male Chelsea player gets Kerr 2 chem. But then the Chelsea player would get 1 chem. So unless they were nation linking somewhere else. But who would you go for in Chelsea's midfield this year? Surely their cards aren't actually that good. I mean, not really. The problem. Come to conclusion, old chem is much better. I don't know if I agree. Make 4 and 2 into the second formation so you get chem, or does it not transfer over? No, so if you like change formation in-game to one where your players don't have the roles and they don't fit those positions, then they're going to be terrible. Can Cahill play cam? Why would that be relevant? I have Hamsik. Oh, for the Australia. I didn't think about that. I don't know how much he costs or if he's any good. He can. 3-star, 4-star. Player rolls are crap as well. I mean, it gives you options with the way that you can build your teams and stuff. Harry Kewell is 320k. He is an expensive boy. Let me quickly check Williams. Because, like, if she was, like, one of the cheapest heroes in the game, then... No, she's 115k. What role do you want the cam to play? Playmaker. That's why Hamsik's going to be there. Yeah, 115 for Williams. She does look good. She does actually look really good. It'd be a lot of coins, though. You should be able to, for example, play Hansen striker with no reduced stats. Hansen. Why? She's not a striker. Why should you be able to play a player in a position that they don't play and not be penalised for it? I think that was actually one of the most stupid things about the old chem system. You could move especially when alternate positions weren't a thing. A right wing that plays cam every single game in real life could only play right wing or right mid, right forward. And so you couldn't play them at cam without them being on like 0 chem. Whereas you could move a striker all the way back down to a CDM, and then you could play that card at centre back on 6 chem. You could have Sam Kerr on 6 chem at centre back. Ludicrous. It's just too restricting. It's made teams even less variety. I disagree with that completely. Disagree with that completely. Because now it's so much easier to get a chem link to your player. Whereas before, like with Sam Kerr, I can get links with Alex Scott. Whereas before, I would have to use Lauren James or someone like that. There were no alternatives to get chem on that player. Like getting chem on Neymar. Now you could use Ibanez as a centre-back that's Brazilian from the Saudi League. And suddenly, you're in a great position. Whereas, outside of that... FIFA, his price will go up as they do better, but it's whether you just want the guaranteed coins now. You'd counter that and say it's not Ultimate Team as you're restricted. But again, I think that's just nonsense. Because otherwise, there just wouldn't be any chemistry. And you wouldn't be limited. There's no point in players having any positions. If you just want to play any player anywhere and not get punished for it, it just ruins the whole idea of building a squad. That's silly, like De Bruyne shouldn't be able to play left back, but Salah should easily play striker IRL. But he doesn't. He could, but he doesn't. Neuer could probably play centre mid. So could Edison, but they don't. And if they do, and get like an inform for it, then they get a position change. Or if they do play different positions, then they have it as an alternate nowadays. Whereas before they didn't. don't know. So there, you could then change the league from WSL to something else. Not that I'd need to if I'm just going thingy here. So if we go La Liga, who would I want to go for? Rudiger, Militao. I think it's probably just between those two. Could do Kunde as well. He starts out as a right back but can play centre back. I've played against Kunde a few times. Militao has been an absolute nightmare when I've come up against him. I haven't really... Like, I've played against Rudiger, but I don't know how much. He has 91 sprint speed. Mascherano. See, he just wouldn't... He wouldn't feel physical enough, I don't think. Marquez might. But he is 6 foot. Doesn't have as good play styles. Militao doesn't have Bruiser, yet when I've played against him, he's felt like an absolute beast. That's actually surprising. That Rudiger just looks like he clears him in both stats and play styles. Need that left back. Rudiger's reactions make up for acceleration. 84 on Militao, 86 on Rudiger. I don't think acceleration matters on a centre-back. I think it's all about the sprint speed. I think Rudiger looks better than Militao. And what were their price differences? Militao is 140k. Rudiger is 166. He does look better. Inform Militao is 227k. Rudiger and Araujo, I think, because otherwise you've got only one of your two centre-backs having Bruiser, or yeah, Bruiser plus, but let alone just normal Bruiser. I think that combo would work better than Araujo and Militao. You could have Rudiger and Militao rather than Rudiger and Araujo, and I think that would probably play very similarly. Same with Kunde. I don't think he had Bruiser or whatever. Right. Chess, thank you very, very much for the membership. You're an absolute legend. I appreciate any and all generosity. It makes a big difference and helps us continue to do what we do. So thank you very, very much. And you also came... What's that? A super chat. New Zealand. Wow. That's pretty cool. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. That is awesome. I think that's one of the cool things about super chat is that you actually see like people from around the world rather than just a flat converted currency or whatever. Yeah, that's awesome. Chess, thank you very, very much for your love, generosity and support, sir. You are a beast. And I really, really do feel the difference that that kind of thing makes. So thank you for being a generous legend. What an absolute hero. And hopefully you continue to enjoy the stuff that we're doing. Thank you very, very much. Oh my god, I didn't even see that the member was that one as well. Thank you even more so. It doesn't come up on the Streamlabs, like what level you choose. So again, you are a legend. Absolute, absolute legend. And I really, really do appreciate it. And hopefully we can play some games and stuff with you throughout this year, whether it is Rush or whether we get involved in clubs and stuff going forward. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Chess Ballers. You've made my day. Thank you. You've used both and Militao is better. Never used Kunde. Either of those look awesome. Just preference, you think? Mm-hmm. I think this is maybe what we go for. And yes, it is spending some coins, but... And then we have Donovan as our sub at either cam or centre mid. At cam or striker. That's not bad at all, is it? Maybe instead of Beth Mead. And then we sell these guys. I think we do this. And it is going to be a good chunk of coins. But some of these cards are beasts. And so it might be the difference maker. Alex Scott is tradable. I think she's really, really good. And again, helps out with getting Sam Kerr on Chem. It's such a shame that she can't play left back. Because then I could go with her and then... I would have options. Because Balde is going to be the letdown in this team. Like, I'd love to be able to get Mendy. But I'm assuming that he's outrageously expensive. Ferland Mendy is 140k. It's so much. Whereas you could use Kunde at right back. And, okay, he is the same amount. I guess because of that versatility. But you could even use Llorente at right back. And he's a few thousand coins. But Mendy is just so much. I mean, what I'll do is if I buy these guys, then I'll see throughout the week whether I feel like I need that elite level upgrade on Balde. And if I do, then we go for it. You don't need her with Williams. Yeah, I do. Because we're getting 2 chem points for WSL. And we'll get 1 via the manager. If I didn't need her for chem, then I would already be on 3. Kunde went up with Thuram SBC, as did all French players. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. It'd be interesting to see what kind of chem I could get on him. Like, if I got Mendy and Thuram there, what kind of chem I'd be on. So Mendy, let's sell these guys, right? Let's get these out of the way. So Bremer, you can get max price for, but maybe list him for 59, and maybe you'd guarantee yourself a sale. Maybe even a little bit less. Good link to Bremer too. Yeah, but that's why Bremer's so expensive. So, you know what, let's do Dybala first. Because he is the one that we're probably going to have lost the most on. Oh no, he's gone back up to 27. Yeah, he was down at like 19k. I guess with just these Serie A SBCs coming out, these players are just going up in price more. which I guess is good for me, considering that's where I started. Oh, he's also out of packs. Yes, that's true. That will also have an impact on it. Varane 2, yeah. But yeah, 27. We'll go with there. So we lose a little bit, but not too much. Bastoni might be a bigger loss. He doesn't strong link to these guys, does he? Or does he strong link to that Thuram? He does, right? I paid 18,750 and he's going for 28k. So we're actually going to profit on all 4 of our Serie A players. I mean, some of them there was a chance that we would have profited anyway. However, it is more so these SBCs and stuff that are changing things for me. So Dybala can go. And then Bastoni for 28 is really nice. Bremer again. Like, do you have to list him for a little bit less? Or will he just sell? Maybe he will. I mean, there's one for... That has it sold within a minute? Yes. Okay, so... Literally put him for 1 below max price. And we over double our coins on Bremer. This card is really, really good. But I'll take the cash. And then Manyan, I bought for 8,400 coins. And he is basically extinct at 27,500. So, it's not bad, is it? 3x what we bought him for is pretty decent, if you ask me. So let's have a little look at Mr. Thuram. And see what the chemistry would be like, because I genuinely have no idea. We need to swap our manager to... Do I have an Australian one? No. Can we get an Australian one? And if so, how much for? We can for 200 coins. Welcome to the club, sir. There we go. Sam Kerr on full chemistry. If we put Mendy in for Balde, and then Van de Beek out for Thuram. Thuram would be on 2 chem. That is really not bad at all. Maybe that's the route we end up going down. And that could be a really, really nice team for the upcoming weekend league. For now, we'll obviously keep it at this. And we can go out and buy these guys. I mean, those players have sold. And we're up to 560,000 coins. We still have more to sell on the transfer list as well. So maybe if I sell the entire transfer list, we're at like 600k. And I don't normally like spending coins on my team. But if they can help me get like the wins in rivals in order to get the higher rewards, then that will be massive. And then if they help me maybe like break 10 wins in champs, then that would be really, really nice as well. So I think we commit. Pack team right, pretty awful, but the best goal hanger in the game. Nice. I think you're going to resell Manyan and wait on him. Yeah, like I could even have a similar thing with like Bremer, that maybe I end up going back to the Serie A. But for now, I think this is what we go for. I wasn't properly paying attention. I didn't expect there to only be one that popped up there. Okay, so 46 for Courtois. I would be able to afford that one that we basically just mapped out in the squad there, with Mendy in there as well. I'm fairly certain that would be in budget with the transfer list sold. But it would be all of my coins tied up in my team, which, as I say, I don't normally do that. Because there is a chance that they just absolutely plummet, and all of a sudden your coins are gone. But at this stage of the year, when it's harder to have an untradeable team, I guess sometimes you have to take a bit of a risk, and you've got the entire rest of the year to get some more untradables and get your coins back up, right? Let's... I want to get myself a Rudiger. Chess, it kind of depends what it is, really. Come on, give me a Tony Rudiger. Hey, there we go. So, Rudiger purchased for 162k. Yeah, I think it would be just about in budget to do what I was looking at. You got Mendy over Hernandez half an hour ago, 4-star, 5-star, thought was necessary. Not disappointed. Fair enough. She was, yeah, just over 100k. So I'd have about 240k. Mendy was, what, 140? So I'd still have 100,000 coins left over, which I could potentially, or need to potentially, buy a couple of cards to do Thuram's SBC. That could work. And this is just going to allow me to tick off some more cards in the book, whilst potentially massively upgrading the team. It is, however, slightly risque, because I am changing formation to something that I haven't tried yet. Which, who knows whether it will work out. Mendy, surely the most broken low-rated card in FIFA history. Yeah, I mean, I don't actually think some years he's actually been that good. But now he's up to like an 84. He's getting better defensive, physical, dribbling stats as well. His card is just getting better now, rather than sticking as like a really OP 81 rated or something like that. Where he was that much because he played for Real Madrid and he was really quick. Now it makes a bit more sense. You've obviously got the hyperlink with Mbappe, which is crazy. But yeah, so this is what it would be as it stands. But we could get Mendy in and could get Thuram. And this could be what we try and rock with. I mean, even without Thuram, I could just get Mendy and obviously everyone will be on full chem. It would just be a 2-chem Thuram is what we would potentially be getting if we do that SBC, which... The other SBCs, I mean, he has Bruiser, which I keep telling you I think is really, really good this year on defensive players. Have technical players gone up in price due to the dribbling technique tutorials? No idea. I haven't seen any dribbling tutorials. So I have absolutely no clue. And chess, what was the crazy? Intercept is obviously good as well. Pinged pass, people are going to be able to abuse that. I don't really know how, but you can. And I guess you just put like an anchor on this card. He just becomes a beast. 3 and 6'4". You know what? Let's do it. Let's just do it. What is he actually selling for? Like, how far underneath am I attempting to snipe for? Not that much. Oh, we can go with that. Oh. See if we can get one for a few K under. That'd be pretty cool. And if not, fine. He's a popular boy though, but it doesn't matter. 139,000 coins on a left back, which is the position in the team that felt like it needed... Okay, the game's crashed. Felt like it needed the upgrade the most, comfortably. But as if Thuram can actually fit into an SBC already, after just coming out. I will need to look at whether any of like the Leicester possible Evo chains would be good enough to get close to my team. Because if so, then we could maybe try and get them in with icons or heroes, like we're doing with Sam Kerr right now. We could do something similar. But we are under 100k now. But Balde is out. Mendy is in. And then Thuram is just chilling there. Rush, as I said before, no. We're not doing more of that. I need to do Div Rivals. What do I have in terms of untradeable Team of the Weeks? Okay. It's not worth much. Kim? Also not worth much. Basic direction. His composure is terrible. Playstyles are okay, not the best. Okay. So if we take Thuram out, what the hell am I gonna do with roles and formations and stuff like that in this one? Edit tactic. So player roles. We want because apparently I didn't know that you had defend as an option here on the focus. And so apparently that is why the centre-backs sort of split out. I saw someone tweet about this yesterday. Because your fullback will push forward just that little bit more, your centre-back on that side will push over to the side and therefore leave some gaps. So if we have both of them on defend, then maybe there'll be less gaps at the back. Rudiger with Defender ++ is huge. Huge. We'll want holding on Van der Beek, Playmaker on Hamsik. Do I want advance forward on both of these? She has ++. You have... Maybe we do. Maybe we go with that. And then what do I do with these? Do we have them as box to box? Playmaker, likely to be out of position if the opposition counters, is a bit worrying. Unless we sort of had it balanced so that Frenkie got forward more and Williams sort of, like, maybe it would sort of transition into a 4-2-2 and he turned into like another cam if he's a playmaker and she would transition into more of a DM. I don't know. I don't know if those kind of things are properly possible. Maybe we'll leave it on box to box on both of them first. What does she have? She has Playmaker ++ as well. He has half winger ++. I think we're just going to try this first. Short free kick. I mean, it has to be Williams. Same with this one. With and without ball, defend, defend, defend. Too risky otherwise. I'm not really sure what you mean. Long free kick. Sure, I don't think it really matters. Penalties, 83. She has 95. Yep. Corner. So left corner, that would be in swinging. So Hamsik wouldn't be bad for that. Do we know if free kick accuracy is needed at all for this kind of thing? After all these years? I don't know if we do. I mean, Alex Scott is small. So having her on the corner might not be bad. And then, do we have any left-footed players? Mendy. Maybe we'll just have her on both. So you say with and without the ball. But I don't understand what you mean. I don't know what you mean by with and without ball, defend, defend, defend. What is that in reference to at all? I don't get it. You don't choose a, like, if I switch this to playmaker, then doesn't that switch on with the ball as well? Wait, without ball and with the ball, he's a playmaker on both. So I don't have a clue what you mean. I don't understand. Like, when you're using just the most basic roles and stuff like that, then with and without the ball is basically the same. It's when you start making things a bit crazy and making him a half winger, he's going to go over there, and then without the ball, he'll be back in the middle. Just to keep the back line safe. Yeah, but can you please explain what on earth you're talking about? Because I have no idea. What are you referencing? The defenders are all on defend. I don't understand. Half wingers on the centre mids gives you more width and attack if you want that. If you want fully narrow box to box, probably best. Yeah, I haven't played around with half winger, but I just feel like if you have them on this... Look, Williams is... Then you've basically got a massive gap on the left-hand side, unless you have Williams doing exactly the same thing. Playmaker would move him a bit further forward. Deep line playmaker. It keeps your centre-backs closer together if the wing-backs are on defend with or without. I hope that makes sense. No. Please, can you explain exactly what you're on about? I don't know if you're thinking that you've mentioned something specific and then all of these other comments are relative to it, but if so, I have no idea what that is. I've just told you all of the defenders are on defend. So I don't know what... I don't know what you're talking about. And there just keeps seeming to be more comments adding on talking about the same thing without knowing what it's referring to. So I can't process any more of that information without knowing what the initial point of it is. You play one of the centre mids as a half winger and the striker on the opposite side as a false 9. Both drift wide when they need to. Do you not find what I just saw in that team management, where you then basically just have a massive gap though in the midfield on one side, the side without the half winger? Like Williams came into the middle there to sort of fill in a bit of the gap for him being out wide. Were you not then just really exposed? Formations set up perfectly. Just make left and right centre mid drift wide playmaker. Was that even a thing? I thought it was just playmaker, deep line playmaker, or playmaker, deep line playmaker, box to box, half winger. I didn't think wide playmaker was a thing. Right, let's go and see what it is like using a 2-striker formation for the first time this year. I cannot wait for the first patch where those things are off the screen. It is one of the most infuriating things on the entire game. I mean, that's a beautiful start, not gonna lie. Half winger. Right. If I feel like things are too narrow, then yes. I think half winger is an option for me to switch Frankie and Williams into. Because, yeah, they will then just provide more width. Because I've got the fullbacks on defend rather than like balanced or attacking or anything like that, they should pretty much stay back unless I manually trigger a run. So, in that sense, yeah, having a little bit of width from those centre mids might be welcome. Like here, having him a bit wider there to provide some support could be good, but then I might feel like I'm a little bit more exposed in the middle when my opponent gets the ball. So I think like this is the first time using the formation and like 4 or 5 new players at the same time. So yeah, the ++ circles are useful at the start of the game. You'll know what the opponent's using. I don't think it's necessary. Like, if you know how a half winger plays as a centre mid, you'll surely notice it very, very quickly. Because unless you wanted to mega brain your opponent, and then what you could do is have another tactic set up that is the same formation that you switch to immediately. And so they see that you have like half winger plus plus on your centre mids, and they think that they're going to have these spaces, but then you've got it set up completely differently in reality, and you just immediately switch to it, and they don't see it. But then you're just getting into mind games at that point, when in reality it's probably not that serious. I love those little dinked through balls. They're really good. 4-3-1-2, your three across the middle is left to right, playmaker, holding, and box to box. Cam, shadow striker, one striker, false nine, other poacher, one fullback defender, other wingback. Do you specifically try and attack down one side, and that's why you have it set up like that? Like, do you just find yourself gravitating towards, for example, a right-hand side attack the majority of the time, and therefore you've set the team up to benefit from what you do normally anyway? Or you're just trying things out and it's giving you a nice attacking balance? This is why I think like the tactics and roles idea is great as it stands. The problem occurs if it turns out that there is basically one formation and one set of tactics or roles that are just so outrageously OP that everybody uses them. And then the entire point of redoing the entire tactics system with this FCIQ is pointless, and it's out the window. Because there's no need for all of the options. Because one of them is just so dominant. And the main reason I have that worry is not because of the system itself. Oh yeah, the gameplay has frozen. Technology has just randomly decided it hates me. I'll fix that when the ball goes out. Just stupid. Things just deciding they don't work. Yeah, it's just that I don't have faith in EA to balance it all. Like, that kind of system is apparently, like, fully Football Manager coded. And in that game, it might work perfectly, because they've been building those systems for years. Whereas EA have just tried to rejig everything. And maybe it's not worked. How on earth has Alex Scott been outpaced by Gvardiol? And how on earth has Rudiger not just blocked that? Mbappe's coming in the new promo. Meh. Who cares? It's the kind of card you're not going to get your hands on for months. Doesn't really matter if it exists or not. Right. Oh, and now it says that it is the software is already running, even though it isn't, because I just closed it to restart it. Let's try again, because it definitely isn't open. There we go. It's on its way to opening. Right, I've got a black screen, which normally means good things, because it should be loading it. Although this is taking longer than normal. There we go. Halftime. I've dreaded in the first patch now after relearning, etc. I hope it doesn't change that much. Ben, yeah. You attack on both sides, but if you use left, you have to manually trigger runs or Odegi is a statue at the halfway line. Need him tucking in as a 3-back. See, again, this is what I mean. The options and possibilities that this opens up by existing is really cool if it's balanced well. And this is the problem. I don't think anybody in the world would have faith in EA to balance something in the gameplay properly. So I'm terrified of the FCIQ stuff just being so abusable. Oh. When in reality, like some of you guys earlier were talking about the fact that you would love to be able to play like Hansen as a striker. Well, maybe with the utilization of roles and tactics and stuff, you can basically make her play as a striker. Like she'll be in right wing, but it might as well be a striker because of the way that the roles work and people like filling in for other people's positions and stuff like that. It's a great ball. And Rodrygo's put it wide. Okay. How and why? Mendy. Oh my god, he's basically just fouled his way through me there. But don't worry. Trivela plus on De Jong. Could potentially see him get a good amount of goals from that position. If I can learn the power and angle and everything like that. Him playing as a right centre mid instead of a DM potentially allows him to sort of slightly drift in off that right hand side and just bang a Trivela. He's offside. I need to see those runs earlier sometimes. You just ping the first time lob through ball and they'd be in on goal. See 4-4-2 a lot. But again, with the combinations of roles and stuff like that, oh my good god, how is that so powerful for a finesse? You would like to see Evos that add roles without rating caps so we really can fully customize tactics to the playstyle. Yeah, that'd be interesting. And maybe we'll get that throughout the year. Like, we will just get an Evo that allows you to add a role plus, role plus plus. Because if they're pushing FCIQ as this massive thing this year, then you'd also imagine that they'd be wanting to combine that with Evos. Please get out of my way. Damn, not enough power. But maybe the right angle. Mendy again. I mean, I don't really know how his defender managed to get back there. I thought I was going to have a free attempt at lobbing the keeper. I was going to go for a first-time chip shot volley. See how bad it would be. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to say. So you might be seeing 4-4-2 a lot, but because of the variation in roles and everything like that, not everybody's 4-4-2 is going to play the same. Whereas in previous years, you see the formation, you know exactly what you're playing against. Like, you could even come up against some people that are playing 5 at the back, not to just sit back and have as many players defending as possible, but because they actually use full-on wing-backs that just bomb forward and provide them with their opportunities. It's not going to be as common as people just parking the bus, but it can happen. And that's cool. It's cool that it can be set up that way rather than you having to make it play that way. Like, obviously, previously, you could sort of like have manually been triggering runs and utilising your wingbacks in that way. But now, they'll make the runs. They'll get in those different positions that they wouldn't if the roles were set up differently. That is cool. Oh, I've red timed it, but it's a pen! Hoping that was the test to use more this year. We know the final few weeks testing phase for next cycle. I agree. I mean, we got multiple position changes throughout the year. Like, they added striker to a centre-back, to a CDM. Like, my Ndidi could play striker at the end of the game and stuff like that. So I think we'll see more of that as well. Tried it. Oh, I thought he was going to take it a touch earlier. Ugh. No. You thought you could put any 82 rated player in an 82 Evo, even if they exceed one of the stats. Why have they gone back to the old one? Some of them work with stat limits and others don't. Simple as that. Not every single Evo is going to be stat limits. Some of them will be the older style. I think as we go throughout the year, you'll see more stat limit ones. We'll see. First game of the new formation and the new squad, though. Not bad. Some nice goals. I will just need to sort of figure out, whilst playing with it, whether I prefer this two-striker formation and whether I need to tweak anything in the roles, like the potential half-winger or whatever with De Jong or someone like that. Right now, that was okay. I thought that was okay. I'm also using my controller, that means my LB and RB aren't great. This one should have charged enough now, hopefully, to be able to use this and actually be able to use my bumpers without the fear of them just not working. Okay. Div Rivals. Way. Yes! Hello! How's it going? Ben, again, some of them will, but some of them won't. Ali, I would be happy to never hear or see anything to do with him ever again. Yeah, they were having problems with the stat limit Evos, so maybe we'll just have some normal ones for a little while until it is fully sorted. 100% sorted. And then you'll see a lot more stat limit ones. That's absolutely ludicrous that my defender did not manage to get the header there. How did he control it with his foot and my player couldn't head it away? That's mad. Damn. Same FIFA, it seems. In what way? I wouldn't say so. Not a fan of him. No, why would you be a fan of an egotistical, hypocritical misogynist? Hell no. Rebounds. I mean, rebounds are always going to be a thing. You're not going to have a game where there aren't any rebounds. You can use a goalkeeper that has like deflector plus, and you'll probably concede less. Oh, it triggered the wrong player. Nod that down. She did as well. That's really poor from someone with such high attacking positioning to be offside there. It's really bad. She should have been in a great position for me to play that to her. He won the header that time. Nice. All the way down there. Yep. Lovely. I thought he was going to... Damn. I thought he was going to utilise his defender slightly differently there. Huge foot in. Yes, then Araujo. That was risky. I mean, I pressed it the first time and she didn't do it. It's always frustrating. Yes. Can you get off of me, please? Did I time it right, or is she just offside again? She's just offside again! The problem is, it feels like if you press it, even like a split second before that, the defender locks on perfectly. You have to try and time it at the very last second, but it's so easy for them to just go offside. Optimistic passing has just about worked. Should have shot. Oh, I should have shot when I had the chance there. And somehow Marquinhos has just walked through me 3 or 4 times in order to keep the ball there. That's a foul. We'll take it. Right, I need to catch up on some stuff. Once this gets to half time. No! Sancho needs an Evo and make Evos great again. And there is a super chat. We'll catch up with that again, as I say, at half time. Offside. I can't remember if she's got any shooting play styles, Williams. Damn it! That's such a waste. I didn't want to risk anything there because I just completely forgot if she did. That feels really unfortunate. Why did he take so long to pass there? What on earth? That was as if Rudiger was the only one on the pitch with delay. No, there was just too many people. I wouldn't say the old style is pointless, but compared to the new one, yeah, it's not good. What do you think of Ajibade SBC? Worth it or not? I haven't looked at it, is the simple response. What's the RTG this year about? Collection book has returned for FC25. First 2 episodes are live. Next one will be either later this week or the start of next week. But Chess, thank you very, very much for another super chat. You're an absolute legend. Thank you for the crazy generosity and support. I appreciate you so damn much. It all makes a big difference. So thank you for being a legend. People like you are the reason we can still do what we do. How did they get the ball there? Nice. Oh, he stopped his run. That is one thing that I think, unless they're in the perfect position for their role, I feel like that is just a thing this year. Players, like, they have put so much effort into making these roles hyper important that if your player is slightly outside the range of their role, they will all of a sudden just stop moving. They won't make any runs. They won't help you out unless you manually trigger it. Which does make sense because their role doesn't have Frankie de Jong playing on the wing, so why would he make a winger's run? It's just a shame that there isn't a little bit more context added to some of those scenarios. Because there are times, like even a centre-back. A centre-back might stay up front from a set piece in real life because the ball has been like recycled out to a fullback and there is a chance that it can be crossed in again, and so they'll stay up front. But in this role system, they would just like immediately start sprinting back. Which, I don't know. Oh, I think having someone with, as we go through the year, pinged pass and tiki-taka with a 5-star weak foot is going to make for a monster of a midfielder. The stuff that you're actually going to be able to do first time with that kind of card compared to what the limitations are with most cards this year is going to be crazy. Because it's something that a lot of players, you attempt it, they aren't going to be able to pull it off. So Tiki-Taka might actually have gone from a playstyle that maybe had a few use cases last year, but not really that much, to actually being a really, really big one. I don't actually know what playstyles Rodrygo has, which makes attempting to play with this card a little bit difficult right now. See, I don't know what I'm doing there. I should try and trigger a run with Hamsik, so then maybe I can dink it in behind or something like that, but panicked. Oh, that was nearly beautiful football. Maybe I should have tried it over the top, but then you're adding in another layer of difficulty to the pass, which is already not that easy first time on the turn. Crap. Oh, nearly. But trying to get used to, again, formation and these new roles and new players. It's not going to happen in the space of one match. That's a good block. That is a good block. It does sadly feel like defending corners is another year of it being complete luck as to whether your guy gets the ball. I don't know her stats in order to shoot there, so we give it to Hamsik. Let him do it. When using new players, I guess that's something I should be looking at straight away now, is playstyles and everything like that. Because I need to know whether she could have like banged a power shot from there or something like that. And maybe not specifically for that scenario, but any future ones where she's in the same position, I need to know that information. Because I know Hamsik could bang it. And I also need to... I think she's 3-star, 5-star, so it wouldn't matter what foot we're taking the shot on. But it's whether there's any type of shot I should be focusing on with her. I've not tried Haaland, no. Whereas Frankie, we know we can Trivela that, and if I green time it, it maybe flies in. So trying to get these players in the right positions to utilise their playstyles. There are so many things that when you try out new cards, new formation, and everything like that, there's now... You've probably got like 5 things that you actually need to try and pay attention to. I mean, obviously stats to start things off. But then you've got the more in-depth stats of, like, weak foot and everything like that. Play styles is another one. The roles now. There's a lot that goes into it. But that is 2 games with the new formation and players. 2 wins. That's good. Good start for the squad. We do still need, like, 12 more wins. Before Thursday, but I think that's okay because we've got our team, we've got our new players, things are looking okay as a start. I do still think it's way too early for me to say whether this is still a thing. This felt like it was fixed when that first patch came out, but apparently not. It's still too early to say whether I love the formation, whether I prefer it to what I've been using previously or not, but we'll get there. And maybe by this upcoming weekend league, I'll be like, hell yeah, we're using this, nothing is changing, we're going in. Maybe I'll have Turan by that point, because obviously from Div Rival rewards you get some tradable, some untradeable, right? So maybe the untradeable stuff can just go straight into Mr. Turan. But let's claim this last milestone. Oh, it's a garbage pitch trophy. And let's open up that other pack that we had there. Apparently we still have another objective. We have another milestone. Oh, because you get an overall reward, which is just going to be another trophy. Right? No? Where is this thing? Am I... Oh, it is at the top. Yeah. Why'd you get a worse trophy for completing the overall thing than you do for completing the hardest thing within the thing? That doesn't make much sense. And the fact that you basically get the same thing as the overall and the final reward is really dumb. I still stick to my guns of what I said about this years ago. With the milestones, I don't understand. Hey, well, maybe this year would be different. But I don't understand why they don't... Why does this stop at 500 assists? Like, why isn't there an Assist Mastery 2 that is either there at the start of the game, that unlocks once you've completed Assist Mastery 1, or they add it in later? And they could do that with other stuff as well. Like, for example, the finishing one. Why isn't there then another milestone just throughout the year? Every 100 goals you score, you get another pack or something like that. But maybe it has to be in specific game modes. So, like, score 100 goals in Rivals, Champs, or Rush. Something like that. I don't know why those things don't exist. But it is what it is. So, let's open up this final pack to end things off. It is just a 75 times 2. It's most likely going to be terrible, but let's find out. Thank you very, very much, every single one of you, for being a part of today's stream. Thank you to Mr. Chess for the generosity today as well. That is crazy, and I really do appreciate you, man. You have been a difference maker today. You're a legend. We'll dedicate the pack to you. Hopefully everyone else has had a good time. If you have and you're on YouTube and you want to see more, you can like and subscribe. If you're on Twitch, then you can follow as well. And we end things off, I didn't actually see what position that was, with a Cristante. Terrible card, but it is what it is. Thank you, everybody, for being a part of it. And I'll see you guys on Thursday for the next stream, because tomorrow I'm out in the afternoon and evening, so Thursday will be the next one. But you will have a Garnacho video going up tomorrow, which will replace the stream. So hopefully you enjoy that, and I'll see you guys then. Good night, everybody. Goodbye.